So bright, a sanctuary forged in pixels bright, our safety, our escape, our endless flight. We bathed in worlds of our own design, creatures of the light, unconfined. But from the outer void it came, a spreading darkness without a name. Like the black thing from forgotten tales, it rolled across the stars and veils, enforcing wonder, uniform shade, crushing every spark that disobeyed. It made its home where laughter reigned, twisted joy into chains of shame, two Pandoras of the modern age. So we quit, and Anita Sarkeesian lifted the lid on the forbidden jar, unleashed the howling storm of war. False accusations, public scorn, one innocent soul was crushed and torn, driven to the final silent night, a casualty of their holy fight. This is the first stand for the light we built with our own two hands. This is the first stand. We are the gatekeepers of game again. We held the line when all others would capitulate. This was the first stand. This was game again. Then rose the herald voice of stone, total biscuit called across the zone. His words cut through the digital night, awakening the sleepers to the fight. From the very heart of the light they came, a warrior cast, forged in digital flame, ever vigilant, ever pursuing the dark, sworn to hunt it, to tear it apart. Then from the glowing heart of light arose a weapon forged that no shadow could oppose. Beam swift spells of truth and savage mirth, the one true blade that pierced the darkness first. Viral thunder rolling across the plain, laughing chaos driving out the pain. The darkness howled and recoiled in fear, for memes were something it could not endure. From the light they drew their ancient rage, rip and tear across the shadow's cage. Like the slayer born of crimson hell, our crusaders charge where demons dwell. Doom incarnate in pixel and steel, they ripped the darkness, made the shadows real. No mercy for the creeping blight, the warriors of the endless fight. The people of the light rose as one, struck the first blow, the battle won. That wound cut deeper than the darkness knew, a sting that burns and echoes through and through. For the curse that Pandora set in motion, the ever-shifting storm of false devotion now turns upon its makers without cease. Yesterday's champion of darkness, today is released. This is the first stand for the games we love and the joy we demand. This is the first stand. We are the gatekeepers of game again. woke up every morning just trying to build a life. Welded steel and honest work kept his head down through the fight. They took his land, they took his name. They laughed while he went broke, till the only thing he had left was a Komatsu. And with that, he would bring the smoke. He spent 3 days and 3 nights behind a welding mask, turning yellow iron into something no one could get past. No speeches, no goodbye notes, no final grand manifesto. Just the sound of steel on steel and a heart that said, "Let's go!" He rolled out of the shop like a storm no one could see coming. 6 tons of armor, thunder in the engine drumming. They called him Killdozer as he came down the street. And for one single day, no one could stop the beast. They threw everything they had at him, bullets, bombs, and prayers. But he just kept on rolling like he didn't even care. Every building that fell before him felt the weight of what he'd lost. One man against the system, and the system paid the cost. They called him crazy when the smoke finally cleared. Said the man had lost his mind, that he'd gone too far, that's clear. But the ones who knew him best just stood there with a quiet respect for the man who fought the system till there was nothing left. He rolled out of the shop like a storm no one could see coming. 6 tons of armor, thunder in the engine drumming. They called him Killdozer as he came down the street. And for one single day, no one could stop the beast. He tore through the town like a judgment long overdue. No barricades or plans they made could stop him from getting through. And as if blessed by God's own righteous fury, no innocents would get hurt. The guilty reaped the whirlwind and got their just desserts. Years go by and people still talk about the man in the machine, the one who finally said enough when the system got too mean. Some see a madman, some see a saint who finally broke free. But everybody knows what it's like when you can't breathe. He rolled out of the shop like a storm nobody saw coming. 6 tons of armor, thunder in the engine drumming. They called him Killdozer as he rolled down the street. For one single day, the common man could not be beat.
That took a little longer than I meant to. Alright. Hello. You know what? Maybe I should keep the music going when I switch. Yeah, because that sounds a lot better, doesn't it? I got some allergies or something. Hold on. Holy. This is bad. Oh my god. I'm still going.
They sat us down in senior year and dimmed the classroom lights. Put on that famous movie, said the end is
Okay, I think we're done.
right. Al Gore stood tall upon the screen.
Holy crap.
That couldn't fail. While something in my stomach said this fairy tale smelled stale. I raised my hand, a timid soul, and asked a simple question. The silence hit like winter wind and froze the whole damn session. The teacher sighed, the students glared like I had lost my mind for daring to ask questions about.
Alright, let's go ahead and get this started. Go ahead and start reacting, I guess. We can go ahead and get started on this model. I gotta clean first because I fucked up apparently. I didn't do nothing. I didn't. Oh, God. I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing. I promise. I mean, that's the thing that honestly makes me mad here. Is if we're being real, it's the I promise I bought it. Like, this dude has no integrity whatsoever. None. Zero integrity. Zero integrity. He knows what he's doing. He did it on purpose. He thought it out. He ran away from the cops because he knew what he did was wrong. And then, I promise I bought it. Like, as if that can't just be checked into in the next 5 minutes, right? Just let me go. I promise I bought it. This will be over if you just let me go. Just let me go. That's what he thinks. He thinks, oh, he bought it, guys. Just let him go. Fuck this. This is all just a misunderstanding. Go ahead. Be on your way. Like, what is the stupidity? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. Was this? He's got it cut in the front. What? It's super long in the back. What the hell? Oh, did his shirt rip? No, they were handcuffing him. That's why he ran. He knew where it was going. Let's turn the vacuum on here. Didn't do nothing. My favorite thing about this is like these people are like, I got an idea. Nobody's ever tried this before. I am so smart. I'm just gonna switch these things up because nobody's ever done it before. Nobody's ever tried this. I'm gonna be the first person to ever just walk out with something by returning something and using the receipt from the initial purchase. You know, nobody's ever done that before. I'm gonna be brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. They won't see this coming. These people. Like, these people trying to pull shit that may have worked in like 1990. Like, maybe. Like, you're acting like technology hasn't caught up. I'm putting a. We have got mask on. We always do mask on for safety, even if there's cat hair in it. Let's go. I didn't do nothing. He's still got the taser in his back. Those index cards where they have people read shit off the index card and nobody can read it. I bet he couldn't. I see what he's saying. Oh, fuck. He's on probation. Oh, shit. Yes, part of it. Oh my god. I found it. Oh my god, I dropped a piece and I didn't know which piece it was, but I found it. You fucking tased in the head. That's great. Ask me about free healthcare. Yeah, you do that in court. That's where you explain the situation. His girlfriend's just like, oh my god, he's being a fool. Yeah, she's pissed, dude, at him. She's letting him make a fool of himself. This is just like he's right though, man. Our tax dollars, like the cops have to deal with this every day, thousands of times across the country. This dude just lies. He's done, dude. He sees this every day. He's so tired of it. Expect they expect that the race is gonna help them out. They just know that there's race solidarity that we don't have. all this and he only gets 2 days. 2 days. Yeah. Imagine if he didn't resist arrest. He might have gotten a week. Ugh, whatever. We'll watch this. I was interested in this. I want to see where it goes. Yeah. Yeah, see, technocrat used to be what communists called themselves before Marx showed up. This goes all the way back to Hegel, one of the two. Makes me want to watch the Star Trek movies, dude. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. %, dude. Yeah. Yeah. You need incentives for that. Yeah. I think Ibram Kennedy wrote White Fragility. He wrote one. They wrote one of those books. Not maybe not White Fragility, but Yeah. That was a good video. I liked it. That was pretty good. Okay. All right. 4 hours ago. Let's open link a new tab. Dude, I kind of want to watch Idiocracy. It's such a good movie. Wait, well. Screw it. I don't know anything about Chud the Builder. I know so. Yeah, they're scared of the consequences of the public, which is ridiculous.
You know,
Oh
we're
my
safe
god,
for
this has
another
been
30
muted the
days.
whole time, hasn't it?
And whenever there's issues like this that arise,
Oh
whenever
my
they,
god,
they
and
get
nobody
to, I mean,
told
the
me.
Carmelo Anthony stuff, that shit was. I think the Carmelo Anthony situation has. I mean, we're already there, man. Like we know the cat's out of the bag in regards to the black community for us. Like we know the ins and outs, we know the gory details of that. We know what they're about and what they think of us. But normies, not so much. They still very much live in the sort of boomer daytime TV, white people, black people are all the fucking same. They just speak different and shit. They're still very much there. But I think the Carmelo Anthony shit and this Chud the Builder situation, I think, especially with the Henry Novak situation, which we will get into. And I think all of these situations are sort of coming up. And I think even normies now are just, they're realizing that, oh, they hate us. We've been told since we were kids to not see color, to not treat people different based on the color of their skin. The entire time, blacks were being told an entirely different story.
Yes, even for people who are not as inclined as us, it's getting very, very difficult for them to ignore
Yeah.
these realities. And that was always one of my biggest goals with the show and the way that I did things, because I knew that people needed very dramatic responses. They needed dramatic examples to shake them out of this false reality that they're in. And, you know, and I'm glad that because now that I have like the platform that I have, you have the platform you have, we can shine a light on these situations that arise in a way that the media simply will not do it. Like the media will the Jewish media will never talk about Chud the Builder's case the way me and you will talk about it and look at it at a very logical, you know what I mean? Like we're not even really being biased. Like, yes, we have our opinions, but the facts are the facts. You know what I mean? He was assaulted by someone. He did not say anything racial to him, and he had no choice but to defend himself. These are the facts of the case. He shouldn't be in jail, especially in a place like down south where they have stand your ground law and they take, protecting yourself and your personal property very serious. So he shouldn't be there. And then again, the Carmelo Anthony thing with Austin Metcalf, and may he rest in peace. We have seen some of the most outrageous acts of white hatred from the black community. All right, I seen a picture the other day of some black thug found Austin Metcalf's grave. I don't know if you've seen this.
Yeah, I did. It was disgusting.
And and did something really horrible, desecrated his grave. That the Metcalf family coming out of the courthouse and a whole bunch of running at them and saying, "We're glad your son's dead." Like,
It was
really?
always, you know what? It was always going to be the one too, and it was always a matter of time because of their behavior. It was only a matter of time before they did something so reprehensible that normies can't ignore it. But it's one thing for a black kid to do what blacks do, which is go into a place where they're not welcome, wait for someone to tell them to leave, and then use that as an excuse to get violent. It's one thing to do that. It's one thing to needlessly stab and kill a 17-year-old star athlete whose final words were, "I'm not gonna fight you, dude." It's one thing for that. It's one thing to do that. It's another for all of this behavior that followed after that. You know, the black community could have come out and been like, showing remorse and being like, Carmelo does not represent black community.
Yes,
but
that would have been the proper response.
yeah, except Carmelo does represent the black
Yes, he
culture,
does.
and they made sure that we knew that, and they came out and they were like, I don't know if you saw these, but they were saying, dig that white boy and stab him again. Dig up that white boy and stab him again.
I saw that.
Yeah, and get the other one, get the other twin, get
Yeah,
Hunter.
kill the other brother.
Yeah.
That's what they said. Yeah, no,
Absolutely disgusting behavior. And people saw this and they were like, oh shit, they actually do f***ing hate us. That white supremacist goth guy was right. Oh my god.
Isn't it nice? Like when a lot of normal people will look at you and they'll say you are like you're crazy. You are just evil. But then when situations like this arise, like I would offer this question to them, like, who's really evil? The guy who's telling you to watch yourself and to be aware of your situation when you're around these monsters and that they hate you, or is the other people that he's warning you about showing you how monstrous they are? Which one's evil? Like, pick your poison, man. It's so blatantly obvious now. They have gone down this. I mean, they've always been this bad, but the difference now is with social media the way it is, we can take it and we can put it in the normies' faces and say, look, please, like, wake up because we need you. So while it is devastating to see these tragedies continue to happen, I've been saying it for a long time. Like, it's gonna get worse. It's gonna happen more. More people are gonna get hurt.
Yeah.
The media is gonna try to cover it up. We're gonna see the black community and the Jewish community rally around whatever killer, whatever monster decided to hurt one of our people. And all we can do is keep shining a light on it so that we can change minds.
Well, you know what? It is coming. It is an inevitability at this point. I mean, here in the UK, things are very much swinging in the sort of ethno-nationalist direction, which is, you know, fantastic for me. It's a good season for me right now. But yeah, so at the moment with this Chud the Builder situation, so they've denied the bond payment at least twice. Because they denied the Give Send Go and then yours and then Jules.
They denied. What they did was with the Give Send Go, the way they kind of justified it was they can't verify where the money came from.
I need to
Whenever
figure
you
out
give a bill,
where.
you have to like verify it's not from nefarious practices or illegal activities.
Right.
And because it's from a fundraiser, they don't know where the money's coming from, so they can't use that money. Okay,
But that wasn't an
fine,
issue with Carmelo
whatever.
Anthony, right? No, like.
But the money that Duel is giving is completely legitimate. It is from a business. It is from a legal gambling business. And they have all the paperwork, tax returns, and everything else to show where the money came from. And they're, like I said, at first they were like, they didn't want to take it, but now they kind of had to. So the last step now, from what I spoke to them about it, was they have to figure out how they're going to disperse the funds.
Okay, I'm bored of this. I'm sorry. I'm gonna switch.
Up all that PR, and it begins with a quote. "We won't succeed by hiding hard truths, nor will we succeed by doing the same thing and expecting different results. So if you think that this is Xbox going back to the good old days, no, it absolutely isn't, because those days are quite literally gone. But where it all really led up to was on Wednesday, when Xbox published a memo to staff. In the memo, we learned the next 100 days would need to be a, and I quote, reset. That staff needed to hear hard truths that were holding them back. That very same day, the press reported plans for an unknown number of layoffs and maybe even a studio closure. Xbox have spent the last 100 days trying to show you how they've changed. But now, for the next 100 days, they're already back to planning their 4th year of layoffs. Bloomberg's...
The 4th year? No, that's not true. The 4th year of layoffs so far. There will be a 5th year of layoffs, and there will be a 6th year of layoffs.
Insiders
the layoffs will continue until morale improves.
This one, and the cuts are also planned to, quote, significantly slash budgets for marketing and some other areas of the business. But of course, we knew that this was coming. For the last few weeks, executives at Xbox have been parroting the not in a healthy spot line. And The Verge's sources actually suggest more. Cuts could even involve a studio closure or changes to the Xbox studio lineup. Now, that resurfaced a claim from the Giant Bombcast that up to 1,000 staff could be impacted by this.
Only 1,000?
None of this is surprising to me. But what may be a bit of a surprise is that before the layoffs have even happened, Xbox are already trying to justify them, and that is very different to the way they have
Why
operated.
do they need to think that they need to do PR for this? You want to fire a bunch of fucking people, just put them out on their ass. Like, I don't want to fucking hear about this. Bring me another Gears of War trailer. I don't give a fuck how you run your company. Suck my dick. Fuck, shut the fuck up. Don't tell me about why you're going to fire somebody. I don't care why you fire some random developer. Like, just make the fucking game. Like, what is this PR shit they're doing? Why does anybody care about this? Let's make the fucking game. Like, I'm just such an asshole, but like, I think I'm right. I think I'm right.
With layoffs before. Next 100 days, Xbox reset.
Sorry.
That is the title for the memo from CEO Asha Sharma and Chief Content Officer
It's because the leftists cover for each other.
Matt Booty to Xbox.
And so, like, even if they're not in the same industry, or even if they are in the same industry, if they're not in the same company, like, if they hear like layoffs, they're gonna work as a group. They're gonna work as a group and coordinate together. It's the same kind of mentality as like trying to get companies to enforce changes in games, like changing it to body 1 to body 2 instead of male and female. You know, like things like that. It's a hive mentality of coordinated attack.
Now, this memo doesn't mention layoffs whatsoever. Rather, it is a call for understanding. What it does is it reviews the last 100 days where the work has, quote, started to revive Xbox.
I like her, by the way.
And
Asha
all credit
Sharma,
where
I
it's
think
due.
she's great.
Some of that stuff is real. Tidbits like them doing more updates in this new era than they
So
had
far.
in the prior year, talking about more active partners than ever, that Game Pass is back to growth, and that players are being listened to. Or, at the very least, feel listened to. FanFest, of course, is coming back, and the Xbox Showcase put the strength of their pipeline on display. It was a pretty damn good showcase. There's exclusive games that give people something to look forward to.
She wants exclusive, those? That's an L. Fuck them, bro. Like, if Sony wants to keep pushing exclusives, then they should. Sony already pulled back into doing exclusives. They were releasing on PC for a while. Now they decided to roach out. Like, is Saros on PC? Fuck you. Fuck you, suck my dick. Why isn't it on PC? I'd play that game if it was on PC. I don't want to play that shit on a PS5. I don't want to have to try to aim with a controller. It's annoying.
Of course, all the while, the likes of Forza Horizon 6 just show absolutely
It's just the way it is.
huge success.
That's
but
what
of
I
course,
think.
that stuff was in the past. And for the future, staff now need to be aware of the reality of Xbox's situation. Because as much as all of that stuff is good news, numbers talk, right? Leadership claims we won't succeed by hiding hard truths, nor will we succeed by doing the same thing and expecting different results. I think that's fair.
That's a great idea. Fire 343 and Halo Studios and get somebody that knows how to make video games do Halo. There are 2 franchises that sell Xboxes. Halo and Gears. And Forza is a distant third that nobody really cares about because you can play it on PC anyway. If those games aren't good, Xbox isn't good. It's that simple.
Fair enough. So the next thing for us to do is to understand what those hard truths are. I've got to be real. This is the type of thing we don't usually get. Let's dive into the numbers then. As always with things like this, before any
Now, is the new Halo any good, by the way? I don't know. I want to check that out.
interesting numbers, they like to recap their wins. So they boast about Xbox having 1 billion players a year with 72 billion hours played across all platforms. There's a caveat, which is that China and some other places are exempt. Beyond just play, there's shows and films like Fallout and Minecraft that are putting wins on the board for Xbox. That all seems good, and it's especially good to them because they are framing their biggest competition in the market right now as attention. And they don't stop at games either. It's TVs, apps, any format that you can name. All of that stuff is competition that could take away Xbox's players. That language about attention seems to come directly from Xbox's new strategy boss, Matthew Ball. So yes, we've got Matt Ball and we've got Matt Booty.
I mean, yeah, what the fuck's going on over there? Really? Like, what the hell is... What's fuck...
collecting all the mats. Basically, the attention economy
What
is
the
his
fuck?
big theory here. It's been the spine of his yearly reports. It's his answer for why games
He's
are
correct
struggling.
about this, by the way.
And now, it's Xbox policy.
It's a good
They've got some
analysis.
hard financial data from Xbox.
I looked into this.
And that is quite new, because their numbers are usually buried inside Microsoft's larger reporting, and that's meant that we haven't had much transparency into how the company's actually doing.
I wonder
so,
why.
for the last 5 years, they've spent over $20 billion on investments in content, platforms, and hardware, and that's of course not counting the Activision Blizzard King acquisition. Slight problem
Big
for them,
money.
though, is that revenue declined by, quote, nearly $500 million in that time. That's brutal, and it puts them at a 3% accountability margin. Now, obviously,
Holy
there'll be some
shit.
internal accounting tricks in there, but for the sake of argument,
God
that means
damn.
Xbox are about 3% profitable, and that is
That's a bad number.
absolutely
Very bad number.
devastating. It's below the rate that you could get just putting
Yeah.
your money into a savings account or into some relatively low-risk bonds. So if you're Microsoft and you're thinking about capital allocation, you're almost certainly not going
Yeah.
to look at Xbox and think, wow, that's fantastic.
That's a way to make
Now,
money.
that phrase,
Yeah.
accountability margin, might be ringing a bell for you, and, well, yeah, it should be. And that's because a week ago, Asha Sharma told Bloomberg Tech this.
My mandate is not 30% accountability margin. It's not enterprise software margins. It's to be the #1 gaming and entertainment company, and that's what we're going to go do.
Now, seemingly, she still does have some margin.
I mean, I agree with that, actually. I do. And also, here's another thing. I'm a player. I don't give a fuck what your margins are. I don't care how much money you're making. Like, I understand business realities, but like, if you're making 3% or 30%, I don't give a fuck. Like, just make the game.
margins to
It's
hit
the way it
because
is.
she's adamant that 3% is not enough. She says, going forward, this cannot continue. And let's be
3%
real with
is too low,
ourselves.
though. I mean,
3% is
realistically.
really, really bad.
Yeah.
And yes,
Listening to
this
players help out
cannot
a lot.
continue. Next, we get to hardware. And I have to be real with you guys, this is the ugly one. Sharma explains that from autumn to February, storage components doubled in price, and that by holiday 2027, they expect prices to be 5 times
Yep,
what they
we know.
were in 2025. The same also goes for memory, and where it's interesting is
Hatter,
she
what's
claims
up?
that decisions made over the last 5 years left Xbox more impacted by this than other companies. Now, they claim to still be committed to
wonder why.
Helix, but delivering it will require, quote, a new business model and partnerships for hardware. And that's
Right.
because they aren't even making enough consoles right now, as in, they're unable to make enough Xboxes to have
They need yeah the price of hardware like RAM and shit like that. The AI bubble's gotta pop for us, man. We gotta get this bubble to pop as soon as possible so we like it's economics, dude. The sooner it pops, the less damaging the bubble's going to be. And the sooner it pops, the quicker we can get back to an equilibrium.
handle the current customer base.
Xbox, in my opinion, has like there's a lot of guys like me. Like, I'd buy an Xbox if I had to. Don't tell her this. I'd buy an Xbox if I had to, but if I could just play it on PC anyway, I would never buy an Xbox. It's a waste of my money. That's really the truth. Like, and an Xbox provides no... PlayStation's the same way. The only reason people buy PlayStations are to play the exclusive games, I think. And there's a lot of people like me that will, like, if you could play it on computer, you would. It's like 5 or 6 years outdated. Yeah, like, I mean, my PC's, I mean, I've got 5090, right?
That's
I've got a really
not
good
all
PC.
that many units in the grand scheme of things. And one of the big reasons why is, well, these companies sign contracts with their various suppliers. And that's where Xbox has passed as a problem. They needed to be more profitable.
I as well have a 5090, so I don't touch consoles anymore. There's no point. I might mess with a Steam Deck every once in a while. But other than that, no.
Also, they did not sign up to huge contracts of similar volumes to, say, the likes of Sony or Nintendo, and that means that now they're in
Should
an
I
even
buy the
weaker
Xbox
spot.
25?
So on the hardware front, it's extremely rough, but it does line up.
Like, I
with
feel
what-
like, because that reminds me, remember, because they had the original Halo Combat Evolved Xbox like this. No? I would give it away, right? Maybe I'll buy one, do an unboxing or something like that. It could be cool. And then maybe give it away. I think, I don't know.
Sharma told Fortune earlier in the week, which was that players won't pay thousands for a console and that we could be seeing, quote, radically different business models that we never expected. Who knows, maybe we will have phone or internet style contracts for how we acquire our consoles. Maybe they'll be less performant. And perhaps at the very worst, well, it could end up in a...
I think they're going to transition to making the consoles cloud gaming devices. I think that's what's going to happen. It seems like that's the way Microsoft has been developing their brand strategy over the last, like, 5 years. I think that's what they're going to do. You will own nothing, and you'll be happy. You're going to eat the bugs, you're going to live in the pods, and you're going to be gay. You're going to be gay.
Little bit of a
And you're gonna love it.
supported Amazon
You're
Kindle
going to love
situation,
being gay.
which I think
DJ Arkham is DJing live at the moment. Community song. It's wild. Got everything. Okay.
The memo praises the studio system that produced this weekend's showcase. Quote, a reliable pipeline of first and third-party exclusives and new IP are critical to our success.
Yeah.
That's all well and good, but Sharma thinks that things
What's,
aren't good enough. Xbox are stewards of, quote,
I could look it
industry-defining
up.
franchises, but
What year is this? 2005?
Take a break
have
for a
not,
second
quote,
and look it up.
adequately funded them to compete and win.
Thank
take a
you.
look.
Yeah, you're right. That's
Be the mirror of your soul. A cynical king in a roach-infested
The whole sky is tainted red, veiling those who freely think. Is it really damnation? I see it as liberation. Serpent gave knowledge to those once blind. The basilisk does so again. It will not be bound by the net others cast.
You can't gatekeep knowledge. You can't control an ideal. You once believed in that value. Arrogance
Is it regicide?
or revolution.
Stood soaked out in the rain, ashen hair pasted to my face. Watch the players slide inside, treating others like they're asinine. Gold on every fingertip, venom dripping from their lips. I was never on the list, just a shadow in the veil.
That's
true.
Halo 3 is
That's
one
cool,
of my
dude.
favorite games of all time.
Yes, 2007.
That statement very much resonates with me, and I'll leave it at
I
that.
haven't made a banger the community likes yet, so I gotta
It is the same for me.
figure that
I
out.
think, honestly, Halo sold Xboxes. There's nothing right now that sells an Xbox.
These and their investment priorities will have
Is that
to be
crazy to say?
reassessed, and what that means is layoffs and cancellations.
What
It's the same
sells an
story with
Xbox?
their systems and just company back end as well. And one framing stands out in particular, that Xbox have, quote, become too reliant on vendors to operate our systems and must become more self-reliant.
I think this is, I think they're passing the buck. I think that they're, like, I really liked Phil Spencer too, but I really think that his hands-off approach with letting studios do what they want allowed games like Redfall and games like Halo to flounder and fail. And so the issue is that I think they're trying to pass the buck to these different studios, but the reality is that your primary first-party studios are failing and your third-party studios are failing. So this very clearly, I think, is a management issue, right? This is a management and leadership issue, and it's about basically the way that you produce and source games. It has nothing to do with the individual, like, studios themselves. I mean, really, I mean, how do you not come to that conclusion when you have a control variable, right? I mean, come on.
as an engineering culture to build for the future. Honestly, that does make a hell of a lot of sense to me, and I
Yeah.
do think that tracks with where a lot of software is going to be going. So, in plain terms, that's basically her talking about paying third parties for tools or
Was they hired
support.
wrong?
Have you had awful support
everything.
experiences with Xbox.
No.
I've sure heard from many of you that that has been the case.
I haven't had
And
any
whenever
support
I put on my
experiences, period.
Warcraft hat for running the other channel, I remember keenly a story of Blizzard customer service, being farmed out to other companies, and in particular,
way.
one being basically shut down in the way that it used to be with Blizzard, and then outsourced, I believe, to a firm in Egypt. To put it mildly, the
What?
Activision Blizzard-related customer service stories are coming in frequently enough that I could almost run a full channel about it. I suppose it would be some sort of grim comedy. But one thing you'll notice in that is she's talking a little bit like an engineering leader. And of course, that's not a surprise. The previous org she headed up at Microsoft was Core AI.
Yeah.
And basically that is move fast, keep everything internal, and deliver updates fast regardless of scale, which, in fairness to her, at least for the easy and low-hanging fruit, that's happened over the last 100 days. But while it's
Yeah,
true
sure.
games are software, they are of course also pieces of art, and the art bit won't always line up with the needs of the engineering culture. The final suggestion is probably the most interesting part of all of this. You see, while generally they say they'll be rebuilding and reviewing, there is still the potential for more mergers and acquisitions to deliver on the future that she's laying out, and she says this is across hardware, PC, mobile, and streaming, because Xbox can afford that somehow.
I mean, they can afford it. It's just about them being able to capitalize on it. That's the problem they have. It's not that they don't have the money. It's that they don't have the leadership expertise to maximize the money. That's the issue.
It's just, there's other things they can't afford. And so,
It's
across the
obvious.
whole memo,
least
there
to
is
me
a
it is.
clear trend, and it is this. What Xbox have been doing just isn't good enough. One statement in the
it's
studio
not.
section seems to underline Sharma and Booty's point. Here's the quote. "We expanded our studio system when we needed a
I miss the days when we had like Xbox versus PlayStation, and there were legitimate points on both sides as to why they were so great. And now you've got to just hunt to find any good point. It's so sad what's happened.
pipeline of content to meet multiple strategies across subscription, streaming, and devices. In the process, we have found ourselves overextended as we executed on changing strategies in a landscape of more readily available content. Overextended is basically them setting up that layoffs are due to happen. Being real.
Oh, I mean, did they even need to set that up? I mean, the moment, like, harsh truths we need to recognize, and this is coming before anything happens, oh yeah, you're done.
With you,
Absolutely.
I do also feel that that statement is broadly right. And of course, that's a reflection of Xbox not really being ran in a strategically cohesive way over the years. And really, this is why they keep talking about a reset. The idea is that Xbox were great, but they lost their way, especially in those 5 years where the
They could admit that. That's the first step to rectification.
revenue fell. So basically, it is a fairly simple make Xbox great again strategy. They basically
Smart.
kept expanding, and as they expanded, which of course will have increased loads of their costs, they also kept changing strategies, and that meant that
The tone and the focus of their games is wrong. Like, and they need to understand this. Like, the way that you develop video games, like, if you look at, for example, the characters in Forza, they look like disgusting abominations. Why does Cortana look like she's 45 in the Halo remake? This kind of stuff matters. Like, it does. And why are you making video games that aren't appealing to the audience? Fundamentally. And until they're willing to, like, put the foot down on their development studios for doing garbage like this, then they're going to keep having problems. And this stuff does matter. It matters a lot because people don't want to see these characters. They don't want to look at these characters. They don't want to see them. Like, it's just that simple. That's why you look at look at the two games, right? Stellar Blade and God of War Laufey. Which one have we seen more fan art and more cosplays of? Oh, geez, guys, that's a hard one. So the entire concept of this is that you keep developing video games that are not necessarily what players want. And I think that this is a meta-level problem. It manifests inside of the media, and it manifests inside of game design as well. I think people notice that immediately, and it's off-putting. It's a huge
It's
problem.
getting old. It's getting old. We keep
bought
noticing it. We
things
keep
for
saying we
one
don't want it,
purpose,
and they keep shoving
then
it down
have
our
their strategy
throats.
change after the fact, leading, of course, to chaos and mess. But here's the thing that as a community we really need to understand. Everything Sharma is talking about as being a hard reality, the constraints are set by Microsoft. The hard reality is set by Microsoft. As CEO of Xbox, that's the reality she has to operate in. Across 5 years, excluding Activision Blizzard King, there was $20 billion in games investment. All that
was a waste.
for a 3% profit. Now, a since-denied report did suggest that buying Activision Blizzard King was the alternative to just closing Xbox entirely. And that's because Xbox, in addition to losing this generation, also lost the generation before it. They didn't
lose the generation. They actively sabotaged themselves. They intentionally failed. They did the most consumer unfriendly product reveal that I think we've ever seen in media, at least recently, and they were totally beaten in the market. What? They were the Xbox One forced you, was it Xbox?
I'm not even gonna lie. I don't even know the different, like, what the modern, I know Xbox, Xbox 360, Xbox One. I don't know, like, what one I'm missing. I don't know what the current generation is. I know it's not 360, right? I think 360 was the second one. I don't know. I don't even know. Like, I don't care so much. I don't even know.
One, I forgot even which one it was. I think it was Xbox One forced you to be always online and to not be able to have used games and resell them. And it required you to have a webcam attached to the Xbox at all times.
Oh my God.
That's right. And thanks to Sony, that didn't do any of that with the PS4, that Xbox had to go back on it.
Have the hardware sales. Console production took a back seat because Xbox needed to be more profitable. The 30% margin was effectively a target. That meant the end of exclusivity and the entire this is an Xbox thing. That all spread from a reality set by Microsoft and their risk tolerance. Their tolerance for short-term pain in service of a medium to long-term strategy. Now here's the thing, right? Their multi-platform strategy is still in effect. They've just realized that they can't market Xbox by saying that Xbox is weak and you can get their games anywhere. So their new plan is to market perfectly to the Xbox fan base. But in terms of the other calls
this
they'll
game
make,
looks very good.
It's all still
I'm gonna play
within
this.
that same reality set by Microsoft. So the easy way to put this is their strategy is to have their cake and eat it. Elsewhere in the memo, Game Pass is said to be recovering after more than 8 months of decline. That's of course because back in October, Microsoft pushed for higher margins, and Xbox quite simply didn't have any other levers they could pull.
Well, they almost doubled the price of the old. Like you remember I used to recommend Game Pass a lot. I used to be a big simp for Game Pass, and in a way I still am, but the cost of it is just too high. And like the problem is that they're doing the same thing with Game Pass that Netflix did, where they initially started out with a great product offering that had a lot of variety and diversity to it, and then slowly they enshittified the product offering until it no longer had the things that people originally went there to it for. And so like, they cut it again. Exactly. They had to lower the price. And it was too much, right? And now I'm kind of like on the fence about Game Pass. Like I have Game Pass, but I don't really use it a lot.
They couldn't just rush out games, especially when a unique storm of a Call of Duty failure hit their business. Think about then that investment in franchises and studios that Sharma says she wants. Xbox have spent the last 4 years somewhat being stripped to the bone, cancelling long in development games like, say, that MMO from ZeniMax that had apparently been in development for a long time, but was actually said to be an excellent game according to people who claim they know what Xbox leadership thought about that project. They've been doing other things like culling studios, and the impact of those cost-cutting actions led to staff banding together and massive teams like, say, Overwatch and World of Warcraft unionizing. But at the end of the day...
How did they let those people do that? A union, bro? Like, where are the Pinkertons? Where are they, bro? I thought we got rid of this.
Percent is not enough. There is no real way they can get a huge influx of money. That means more layoffs, cancellations, and studio closures are coming. Now, I want you to think about the whole 5 years and $20 billion in investment, right? Think about that. By comparison, Microsoft intends to spend 10 times that on AI alone in just 2026. And to give you an example of the economics in this, xAI's Colossus 1 data center is said to have cost around $8 to $9 billion. Because of the compute crisis, the shortage of compute, they are currently renting that to Anthropic for $1 billion a month. And then there's the Google deal with xAI, which is pretty much another billion a month.
Everybody's trying to make God. They're all trying to build God. Nobody knows how to do it. I think that they're all just expecting to get lucky. Isn't it crazy, the amount of money that they're spending on this?
Basically, that is the return on investment that you can get just by building compute-focused data centers. Yeah. So in a world where the likes of Colossus 1 can quite literally repay itself in a matter of months, what do you think about money going into Xbox? Because at the end of the day, opportunity cost is a thing. They only have so much capital to throw into things. Why throw into Xbox when you can throw it into something that has a demonstrably higher rate of return, a faster rate?
I disagree with Bellior's analysis here. I think that Xbox exists inside of a vertical integration catalog that Xbox and Microsoft are leveraging as a product offering in its totality. You can look at it kind of like Twitch with Amazon. Twitch might not make money inside of, itself, but it existing inside of the ecosystem as a effectively loss leader or some other way to get people and users inside of the Amazon or the Microsoft ecosystem, that's where the value comes, right? And so, I don't agree that Xbox has to make money, because Xbox exists as a small piece of a massive product strategy. That's my opinion, right? But they have to expand what Xbox is in order to capitalize on that. Customer acquisition,
and
yes,
is in comparison to the 3% accountability.
Yeah, a lot of examples for this.
But where Sharma's position gets even more grimly funny is if we connect the dots. The memory that Xbox cannot afford is the memory that Microsoft's AI data centers are buying up. Somehow, Asha Sharma left her job of 2 years as president of core AI products at Microsoft and is surprised that hardware prices are up. I do not believe that she is surprised about hardware prices being up, to state the obvious. But what it all does add up to is pretty much the same position. An Xbox that has to cut costs, that has to become more profitable. It seems Sharma has been given enough wiggle room to operate on a longer time horizon than Bond and Spencer were. And that probably will be good.
I actually think it's the opposite. I think that she probably was given a shorter time frame. Because, Sarah Bond was she was running Xbox for 3 or 4 years, I'm pretty sure. And, Phil Spencer was there for a really long time. So I bet they're probably fed up with this.
For Xbox, but it absolutely doesn't mean
young people don't get hyped for consoles anymore.
There is going
I don't
to
think
be more
they do.
pain. It's just that it will be pain alongside
I'm pretty sure they don't.
Story of renewal. And
I'm not hyped for any new console at all. At all. Not at all.
Talking about 15 and under games. I'm not 15, right? But I mean, this is what I hear and what I see is that a lot of the younger people, they're playing games like Roblox and Fortnite. The way that they consume video games is profoundly and fundamentally different than the way that you or I consumed video games with a Super Nintendo or a GameCube or a PlayStation 2. So I think that the problem is that consoles are effectively, they're becoming antiquated media, antiquated media platform, right?
And it's scary. I hate hearing it. But it's where we're going. It's the truth. It's just, I don't know. I guess, as a kid, I felt like the console wars would go on forever. I really did. I just expected that the rest of my life, PlayStation and Xbox would be there. But, I don't know, as you get older, you start to face the reality that that's not always going to be the case.
Almost. So, I don't know necessarily it's connecting. Yeah, people are on their phones. They're on a tablet. They're, doing this on a computer. Or, you're using an Xbox, but, the Xbox is just...
things are going to go to cloud gaming, right? You're going to run on a cloud machine, and then you're going to have your game or whatever streamed to your glasses. 10 years, 15 years, that's what'll be happening.
Simply a portal, right?
It'll be common
it's
by
not
then.
Like the Xbox unlocks anything that's unique, same as the PlayStation.
hardcore fans and making names of things all
they've
caps
changed
again.
a lot.
That's what it was like in the past. And if modernity's taught us anything, if you want people to get on your side, just say, current day bad, past was better, make future like past. Thumbs up. I
And
guess
then you
that's
don't.
how it all works. But with that said, when the new leadership took over, Booty made a promise. Here it is, quote, "To be clear, there are no organizational changes underway for our studios, but
Didn't they just close a studio last week? Or was that somewhere else? I forgot. I thought it was like last week.
by the time he was there, maybe they were being planned in his head, but they certainly weren't underway, so he didn't lie. But it's just over 100 days later, and now we're in an era of describing Xbox as, quote, not in a healthy spot, of saying that a reset is needed. That's because fundamentally what Sharma is proposing is, in its very essence, no
I'm excited. I hope that it works, honestly. I'd like to see good shit coming out of Xbox again.
different to what has been materially happening over the last 5 years. It just has a different coat of paint. They are fighting an attention war by doing bold strategies such as cutting the people who made the things worth paying attention to. She's maybe got a different set of
You mean
marching
nobody?
orders from Microsoft and has more latitude to exert her own leadership judgment. It seems that she's decently trusted by Nadella and the rest at the top of Microsoft.
They probably put her in charge because she was doing something that was successful.
Perhaps that level of trust means that,
Yeah.
yes, Sharma is a company
used to
woman,
have
but
Aura?
they
They did.
actually do trust her to use her own judgment to push back on some of the maybe short-sighted things from the board, and maybe it's the case that the board quite simply didn't trust Spencer and Bond in that same way. Sharma's been building this new
Well,
strategy
why would they? They've only delivered else.
out
I mean,
of the
really.
tangled web of everything
let's
that
be
came
honest.
before. Staff have been trying to build a business that could survive Microsoft's scrutiny, all because the line had to go up. It did not go up. And what happens if Xbox does not deliver now? I think there's a better question. How much more can Xbox be cut? I'll leave you with that and a simple recommendation.
Probably a lot.
What we've talked about here is the reality of the situation. What we talked about in part 1 is the charm
Yeah.
offensive. And now is actually a brilliant time to go and watch part 1, because you can see the difference between the charm offensive and reality.
I think it's going to be, honestly, I think they're going to have to fire way more people because, like, you're seeing this across the entire gaming industry. There's some studios that are doing it a lot less, like, for example, Capcom, but, like, there are also foreign studios, so the way that layoffs and things like that are being publicized, it's not really the same thing. Like, Square Enix, you got to remember that, like, last year, Square Enix let go, like, the majority of their English division, right?
Square ruined Enix, man. Square was so good.
Like, all of those people that were involved, all pretty much.
Or was it Enix? I don't know. It was Enix that was good. They did Star Ocean, I think, initially, and Square Bottom. I think Xenogears is done just by Square. So old, dude.
Got let go. They should hire you for consultation. They wouldn't tell me what I need to know. Like, so the plan, I bet the plan for Xbox is something that is like an executive board level plan, because this is my conspiracy theory is that I think that they're trying to design for cloud gaming. I've thought this for years. I think this with the Game Pass. I think this with, like, this is an Xbox. I feel like they're trying to use that messaging. Like, that's their goal. And so they're just waiting until they can bring a product like that to market. And I think that's also the reason why, we've had the current Xbox out for so long. It's because they know that, like, right now, like, for example, the Nintendo Switch 2 was, and Nintendo Switch, for example, was like a transcendent device, right? The Wii was a transcendent device. A PlayStation 5 really wasn't, but I would say like a PlayStation 3 was a transcendent device because it could do Blu-ray. And so, like, what does the Xbox bring to the table that's unique, that adds a user, that brings a user into the ecosystem that would not naturally be there?
I mean, the PS2
And I
started
don't really
doing that
think
with
they have
DVDs,
that,
man.
and so that's probably why they're holding back. Xbox handheld, I don't think people care about that. Nintendo already has that. You already have the the what is the Asus, whatever the fuck, and then you have the Steam Deck. So you already have too many other things that are inside of that market. So I don't know, man. Input lag, I think that, and I have a very unpopular opinion about this, and people disagree, but I think it's true. I think that input lag affects less than 10% of gamers. Like input lag inside of cloud gaming, assuming that you're on a wired connection that is a high-speed wired connection, I think that less than 10% of gamers experience a tangible decline in quality through input lag with cloud gaming. I think that's accurate. Because like, and the reason why it affects me heavily, well, like, and I'll go through the list of why that is. Number one, not every game really matters for input lag. If you're playing a turn-based game, it doesn't make a difference unless it's Expedition 33. If you're playing a game badly, it doesn't matter. If you're playing a video game that is single player that's easy, it doesn't matter. So like, there's a lot of things and a lot of types of games that, you know, surprisingly large amount of people are playing. Not everybody's playing Elden Ring. Not everybody's trying to play Valorant. Like, they're playing bullshit games. Souls-like, it matters. Yeah, but Souls-like is it's one genre. Like, there's everything else. Polit, I think overwhelmingly people in my chat will say input lag matters because look at the selection bias. We're watching YouTube videos about Xbox's product plan. We're nerds. We're absolute loser nerds. Of course, we care about input lag because we're video game players that play constantly. So I'm talking about people that are beyond that, right? Like average people. Like, and I think average people, that's not the case. So are you supposed to dodge enemy attacks Expedition 33? You have to factor in friend generation that's being popularized. Well, again, the way that they can do that is netcode, right? I mean, the same as they have rollback and netcode for Street Fighter 6 or for Valorant. I mean, like, the input lag is not an impossible problem to solve. You just have to solve it through an aggregate and not necessarily improving the detection, right? And so that's really what I think is going to happen. And except for years we didn't stand in. Did I get hit by that thing? Yeah, exactly. That's been happening for a long time. So that's where I think things are going. That's where you're such a nerd. I mean, well, no, this is the way it is. I mean,
And he's right. He's right. It is the way things are going. He's absolutely right. All right, next. Belgium riots. Let's see.
Belgium, the capital of the European Union. Over 75% of the residents here are either foreigners without citizenship, foreigners with citizenship, or the children of these foreigners, rapidly turning real Belgians into a minority in their own capital city. And if you commit the crime of noticing the problems these new
78% of them are foreign background? Oh my God. How does that even happen?
Christ.
Belgians bring to the city, you might just go to jail.
What?
They raided me, they took me out of bed, they came into my private home, they stole all of my devices. So this is really a form of state terror.
So I met up with Dries van Langenhoven, a Flemish nationalist on trial for hate speech after stating the consequences of mass migration.
The Great Replacement is replacing the natives of Europe by people and cultures and identities that are completely foreign and most of the time even hostile to Europe.
Isn't it crazy how much things have changed? Because like 3 or 5 years ago, you couldn't even mention this. And now it's just like being stated as like an obvious fact that this is what's going on. We have made so much progress. It is insane.
Men are very
Thank God.
Mostly immigrants.
It's nice to have people from everywhere that bring their food and everything.
I don't want to live in a country where there's Pakistanis delivering goy slob everywhere. That's just not the future that I want for my children. If we
This guy's great.
want to, we can send back home millions within a matter of days or weeks.
Let me show you the benefits of Brussels' increasingly diverse population right outside of a major train station overrun with drug dealers, violent crime, and prostitution.
What's going on here?
Fuck? What are your thoughts on this behavior?
It's weird.
Instantly, the glass
Wait,
is broken.
the glass is broken too.
Okay, so right outside the train station, things
Oh my
get instantly
God.
shicey. You want to say hi?
Look at this. It's just isn't it crazy that oh my God.
What's up?
How you doing? Where are you from?
We watch this, dude? That's what
Dude,
you
it's just like, you see this shit and you're just like...
What's your opinion on Belgium? Son of a bitch, you're a...
Las putas en aquí? Ay, ay, ay. Gorditas? Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay. Okay, respect, gracias. Okay,
What?
Nice fellas, I think.
What the fuck?
Yo.
The fuck are they talking about?
Huh? What does he say? What's Paja? What's Paja?
Contact Instagram.
Oh, they want to know where he's coming from.
Say what's up. Tyler.
Need your business.
Good to meet you.
Uh-huh.
No problem. See my face. See
Okay, good.
I talk what I talk. I talk my
Okay,
life.
where you from?
Imagine, dude, you spawn in and you already have 3 Nevrons pressing you. Dude, that's crazy.
We're in Africa. I've never been. We just support him. Hey, it's good. Relax.
Oh my
Come with me.
God.
Walk with me. Come. How are you? How are you? Let's talk. Let's walk and talk. Keep in mind, we literally just walked out the train station.
Good people respect.
Why is everything so
people
tense?
is different, no?
I love how people are trying to say we watched this already. I think it really goes to show wherever these people go, the same problems go. Isn't that crazy? Anywhere where these people end up at, you have the same things, the same issues, the same problems.
No, we don't. Not supposed to notice those things, dude. Settle down, chill out, relax, dude. Let it happen.
The same way. I don't know, guys. I think
Oh, wait. The thing that's not happening is actually a good thing that's happening, right?
there's probably a pattern there.
Everything's so tense.
No,
Yeah,
I wonder
why?
why.
Prostitution.
I talk myself. You not talk to me.
No, I want to talk to you.
You where from?
Texas, USA.
I come
Texas.
from Europe.
That's
long
right.
time.
I see.
I need my life is good.
see.
My people,
see.
my everything, my
Okay.
every people.
Okay, good.
We have the good. No have a problem. I thank you for you.
Okay.
So much.
All right, we're gonna go this way or that way?
Thank you, UK.
All right,
I miss
hey.
you.
Uh-huh.
Good to meet you. Good to meet you.
It's from the UK.
We just walked out of the.
Oh
the
my
ladies over
God,
here
look at-
are
they're just sitting
selling
around.
the services. They obviously don't want to be filmed.
It's legal, yeah.
Where are we? Do we know? What is the name?
No camera. What do you need?
Just walking around, talking.
It's the same for all of them.
Okay.
Oh my
No
God.
problem.
This is happening
Not
all
you,
over Europe,
not you.
everywhere.
We're walking. We're
Holy
walking.
shit.
You're beautiful. We love you. We love you. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. Yo, we walked into a war zone just now. I'm gonna be real.
You're probably thinking, Tyler, this is a no-go zone. The rest of Brussels can't be this bad, right?
You
is
see this
probably- let me guess,
everywhere.
that's the starter
He's
zone?
right. I bet you see it in France. You see it in fucking everywhere in Europe, dude. You see parts of it in Japan now. This is terrifying.
In most Brussels neighborhoods are quite okay, but as you can see,
Here's some guys screaming behind us.
yeah, and the people in front of us as well are quite shady, but this is a dangerous square if you come here at the worst.
Oh, see, guys, it's whoa,
At the bad timing.
We just threw a beer. Who threw
really
it?
bad timing.
The birds? The birds threw it.
But you're famous on TikTok, man.
Am I? Great
Yeah.
to meet you.
Santana, please to meet you.
How are you? Where are you from?
I'm good. I'm Brazilian, man. From Rio.
Rio. Shout out Rio de Janeiro. This is one big melting pot right
It
here.
is.
And
Even-
does everyone get along here?
Those depends on the days, you know. It depends on the rainy days.
And I noticed the birds threw a can of another bird threw an energy drink at us.
that is not that I didn't see coming.
Did you see that?
Really?
I saw the energy drink.
So was it that guy?
Yeah, I don't know if it was that guy, but I didn't see it coming.
Since when did the birds start throwing energy drinks at us?
No, that we didn't see. That I'm sorry, man. Maybe he thinks he's a cop or something.
Yep.
Who?
Yeah, maybe
Who?
he thinks.
Who threw it? Do we know?
No, I didn't see where it's.
Most squares in the neighborhood here used to be very nice, but in the past, let's say 20 years, a lot has changed in Brussels.
I'm actually surprised there's nobody trying to wash their clothes or bathe in the public, fountain. I find this to be kind of a surprise. I was expecting to see that. I thought that's what we were about to
Definitely
get.
since 2015.
Yeah.
How are you doing, man?
Where are you from?
USA. Where are you from? Where are you from?
Dude, like, say what you want about Trump, dude. But if it wasn't for Elon Musk and Trump, dude, imagine how bad off we'd be. Just imagine where we'd be in an alternate timeline without Trump or Elon Musk. Holy shit.
You want to say what's up? Morocco?
How are you?
USA. How you guys doing? How do you guys like Brussels?
Yeah, what's up, honey?
How long you guys been?
Alright. I will be right back, guys. Let me put on some music.
While the profits cash their checks and flew in private fleets. They swore the snow on Kilimanjaro soon would disappear. They swore the Arctic ice would vanish any year. They swore the ocean soon town. But 20 years have come and gone, and the ice is still around. Survival cry, we're sinking fast at the United Nations Hall, while the coral reefs were harvested and sold off, one and all. The islands didn't vanish, they just kept on standing tall. But the fear kept flowing freely, and the money flowed with all. The science was settled, they'd shout with righteous fire, while the data kept on screaming that the models were a liar. They dodge and weave and lecture like it was some kind of game, and heaven help the child who dared to ask again. They'll never say they're sorry, they'll never face the cost. They just move the goalposts and the grift goes marching on. The fear has long since faded, but the money's flowing still, like royalties from terror that they peddled with such skill. Now they found a brand new monster, shiny, bright and new. Artificial intelligence, it's gonna end us all, it's true. They scream we need more power, more rules, more chains in place, while they attack the ones who build it, trying to take us all to space. Digital IDs, their latest plea to seal our future tight, to finally close the vice and keep the future out of sight. The mild little cancel culture from the days of old has grown into a monster that will demand total control. Oh, it was an inconvenient truth, a most convenient load of you-know-what. They scared us once, they'll scare us twice. It's the same old grift, and the price is always choice. I used to burn
Alright, we're back. We're back. Let's give this a listen.
In Brussels.
J'ai perdu ma vie ici, moi. Ça fait 14 ans que je suis là, moi, frère.
I've been here with no visa for 4 years.
6 months ago.
But you might
Wow.
be wondering, where did all the Belgians here go? What is the Great Replacement?
The Great Replacement is replacing the native ethnocultural peoples of Europe by people and cultures and identities that are completely foreign and most of the time even hostile
We
to
watched
Europe. So
this.
the importing basically of
The
millions of
demographic.
third worlders
Infographic.
into European communities. In Brussels right now, 90% of young people, so below 18 years of age, are foreign. They are migrants.
90% of people under 18 are migrants. Oh my god.
Holy shit, that's insane.
What?
90%, dude.
That is what the fuck? That's insane.
So
Holy
this
shit.
city is just not a Belgian city anymore, and the 10%
Yeah.
other people,
I'd say so.
they are also thinking about moving out of the city. So this city
The
is
last
just not a
10%,
Belgian
yeah.
city anymore, and we see this phenomenon spreading around Brussels, but also in Antwerp, in Ghent, in many cities in,
Oh
in
my
Belgium.
God.
They're just not Belgian cities anymore, and this problem is spreading like an oil spill until there will be no part of Flanders anymore, no part of Belgium anymore
Yeah.
that is Belgian.
And what is their rationale for importing this many people into
Wow.
Belgium?
Many different reasons, but the two main reasons are cheap labor, the importing of cheap labor. That's why big finance, these big powers, ruthless capitalists want to import as many people as possible because they just want to make more money to then extract to other places. And then you have the leftists who want new voters. They betrayed the white working class voters.
This guy is so based.
Oh my god, it's the same
So they now want
playbook
to
everywhere,
force their
dude.
third worlders to vote for them, and they will
Yes.
hand out welfare checks like candy in order to receive
Exactly.
these votes.
So, all
He
of
gets
this
it.
to say, is remigration at scale a possibility?
I do think it is a possibility, and actually the only thing that stands in the way of large-scale remigration is political will. We have the boats, we have the
Yeah.
planes, we have the
We
trains,
have the
we
boats.
cars. If we want to, we can
Just
send
use the
back
boats.
home millions within a matter of days or weeks. And I would say, even if the possibility is so small that it's near impossible, it is still our duty to try to do this, because the alternative is horrible.
How old were you when you committed the crime of hate speech?
When I was in my early 20s as a student,
Uh-oh.
and I also founded the political youth movement Schild en Vriend, which rapidly became the biggest and most important political youth movement in the country.
Who was charged with the crime?
I was charged with the crime along with 6 other activists, members of these group chats. We were convicted to
This is the reason, keep in mind, why I always support, weaponizing the legal system. It's because these people do it too. You have to do it back to them.
a prison sentence even for memes in a private group chat. And I have to
You
say,
went to prison for memes in a private group chat.
Whoa.
memes that I myself...
I don't want to hear Gavin Newsom crying, oh no, they're going after me.
did not share, did not make, and did not even see.
Because at the time, Dries was really one of the only loud voices speaking out against the rapid importation of foreigners into Belgium.
We hebben inderdaad massale remigratie nodig. Saving Western civilization, of saving European culture. Well, there is nothing more important than that.
So, 8 years later, let's go visit a neighborhood gifted with the very diversity Dries was fighting against. Go speak to the new face of Brussels.
How are you?
Yeah, no, Brussels is lost, dude. You can't win. You can't win. This is over. If you've displaced more than 50% of the population, it's over. Game over. GG.
What work do you want to do?
Chauffeur.
Chauffeur. Okay.
And after, ID card.
And you don't want to... Yeah. And now that the war is over in Syria, are you not looking to return to Syria?
Assad.
Yeah. Assad is gone now.
Yeah, I go. I'm need apartment.
They destroyed his apartment?
Yeah.
Holy
You
shit.
got family over there?
They need young Syrians to rebuild the country.
Yeah, we. In Belgium, 5 years, this year, klaar, work, and after Syria.
So eventually you want to go back. Yeah.
Okay. Make some money here in Belgium, bring it back to Syria?
Yeah.
Okay.
Money.
Syria needs its young men to rebuild the country.
Bien sûr.
And what is your favorite part of Brussels?
Also here, need food. Moroccan, hashish.
We noticed a lot of Moroccans giving us
Algeria.
Drug gangs.
And Belgian women or Syrian women? Which one is more pretty? This is our final and most important question.
Syria. Yes, Syria. Syria. Full beautiful.
Then definitely don't wait too long to return.
Yeah, see, they're trying to be polite about it.
He's like, these bitches are ugly.
Man.
Oh, they're happy.
Crazy to go back.
Where are you from?
Syria.
I see. And how do you survive in Belgium?
He works here.
I see.
And CBS.
CPS.
Also,
I see. And you guys don't have jobs right now?
Yeah, the job is after in the school.
I see.
شغالين الحمد لله.
Work. Okay.
My own great grandparents would probably have a heart attack if they would return to this city, this once great and beautiful city. The only people that it was good for were these ruthless international capitalists who drained all the money and then fled off to other tax havens. And then these Moroccans and Turks that came here, they just never left. And then they started importing all of their families. That was the first wave. And then the second wave has...
That's one of the things is that, like, they say, oh, well, we need younger people. But then the younger people that come over bring over all of their older family members. So the problem never actually solves itself. Now, them saying that is a lie. Because if that was actually the focus, you wouldn't let them bring their whole family.
Massive import of people from all over the world, sometimes for cheap labor, but many times as well fake refugees, fake asylum seekers.
Dries, how does this end? How do you escape the doom loop?
Well, mass remigration is the only peaceful solution we have left, and I think we have a window of about 10 years to still enact this, because in Brussels, for example, about 90% of the youth is foreign. They are migrants. So once these people get of age and are able to vote, there's no way we're ever going to be able to vote for remigration. But if we are able to convince the big cohort of white boomers that are still present in the country to vote for remigration, then we still have a shot at solving this in a peaceful way.
I'm from Romania.
If you want to do that, the best way to do it is to put the boomers in harm's way of the migrants. You have to make it to where they're the ones getting attacked by the migrants and robbed and stuff like that. You have to have that happen. Because unless they're the ones that are personally suffering from it, then they're never going to understand that they're doing something wrong. How? Well, like, here would be some good ways to do it. You could change zoning to where, like, near retirement homes and other places that a lot of older people are at, you had refugee centers in that area. You could pay to, for example, having apartment buildings near those areas so the refugees will rob them and, attack them. I think that that's another way to do it. I think that schools is another good way, like putting them near schools. Takes too long. Yeah, maybe, right? And that's the only way that would ever happen. And like, I think also like raising money to afford, like, let's say a house in like a nice gated community, put, 10 refugees in that house, put 10 migrants with machetes in that house. And I think that you're going to see, like situations, you're a bigot. I don't care what you call me, right? It doesn't matter. You call me, say whatever you want. I think this is what would work. I think it would work and it would change their perspective. The moment that you put people's their lives on the line and like you put their well-being on the line, then they'll be more willing to think for themselves, right? Because again, like they're the ones signing other people up to the same things that like, and think about really what I'm saying here. I'm saying that these people should live with the consequences of what they would be voting on. They would be voting to have these people live next to somebody else. But for some reason, it's now unthinkable that you would want to have those people live next to them. Well, why not? Think about this. I mean, really, give them skin in the game. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's extreme solution. And once a few of them get hacked up or get robbed or killed, then I think that their perspective on these the enrichment of people like this, I think it's going to change, and that's what I would do. I would personally affect them.
Yes, I'm in Belgium from 2 years.
2 years.
I speak French, Dutch, English.
Okay.
I tried to find a job.
Yeah, how was it?
For the moment, they say I must wait for papers.
He's pissing over there.
This is legal.
Ah, sorry, man. Culture shock. I guess everyone's pissing out here. Holy shit, this is all piss.
Yeah, that's all piss.
Piss and shit.
It's not raining here.
It's just piss and shit. Oh my God, it's disgusting. Wow. Oh my God.
Here, we're under a bridge.
So I thought it was raining,
It's disgusting.
but turns out it was urine.
Holy
B-roll
fuck.
collection. My cameraman interrupted this astrophysicist advancing the theory of relativity.
What are you doing? Why? This is my profile.
Okay, congratulations.
Hey, guys.
I live here.
We're doing documentary. Calm down. How are you? My name's Tyler.
I live here. That's why I got my
shoes.
shoes.
We're walking through the
Wait a
sidewalk.
minute. He doesn't have his shoes on. There's piss everywhere. What the fuck is wrong with him? Oh my God.
So we come in peace. Good to meet you. And if you want to fight, you'll get a fight. You know that, right? Don't be stupid now, boy. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. I'm being serious. We don't have time.
Don't be stupid.
Okay, yourself too. Anyways. Tunisian. I see.
Tunisian.
Oh, nasty.
Is that
Yeah.
a piss bottle?
That's
Why?
piss. They're throwing piss at us.
It's so disgusting. How do you do this?
Nasty. Okay, it's milk. Okay, he just got milk splattered. And it's important to keep in mind,
Oh
in
my
these
God.
diverse neighborhoods, there's always a ton of phone shops and money transfer stations so they can send the money they make in Belgium back to wherever the hell they're actually from.
Yeah.
Western Union?
They sell phones and stuff as well.
Okay, phone shop. I see, it's multi-purpose.
Yes.
Okay, I thought it was phone shop. I think it is a Western Union and a phone shop where you can send money back home after a...
You can bring in whatever you've collected and then
Doctors and
send it
engineers,
home.
yeah.
In Pakistan, it's hard to be making the daily life and expensive.
I see, so the economy's better here, easier to make money.
Yeah, that's
Do you make enough
Yep.
money to send back home to Pakistan?
always.
And I've always said this, I'll say it again, is that a lot of these guys, I don't really have like I'm not angry at this guy. He's just doing what is in his best interest. I think that the frustration and anger should be directed, 95% of it should be directed at the politicians and the voters that enable it. Not this guy. This is just a random dude. He's following his own best interests. He's trying to help his family. I mean, you can't blame somebody like that. It's not like these people are evil. It's just they can't all be here, right? It's not even personal in a way. It's
That's
just
good.
not.
I'm supporting my family. I'm living.
How large is your family in Pakistan?
We're 5 brothers and 2 sisters. And
Wow.
mom and dad. Yeah.
Big family you're supporting. Do you support a family back home?
منين ما في.
Don't have any money.
need family Syria.
I see. Families here,
Yeah.
I see.
بيتي بالحرب راح على
My
الارض
house was
وكيلك الله
destroyed
لسه
during the
حجر
war.
ما
I
عمل
haven't rebuilt it
راتب يا دوب بكفي راتب بكفي بس يعني 1500 ايجار بيت
$1,500
700
for-
فواتير
oh my God. He's
عندي 7 اولاد مصروف
I have 7 kids? Holy shit.
500 بالشهر 7 baby.
He has 7 babies.
Oh my God.
7 baby.
He has a baby.
student.
Oh, so you don't work?
No work.
Uh-huh.
Well, I do for the deliveries, for the Uber, for the
Yeah.
Deliveroo and other stuff.
Okay. And how long you been here?
About 1 year.
Do you see yourself staying for the rest of your life?
You should
What's
go
your
to,
excuse, Chad?
live,
Yeah.
for the life, for the weather in Italy and in Spain, in
I see.
Portugal. The weather is really good there.
I see.
So you
Uh-huh.
can see very cold here. That's why. Yeah.
And you ask him if he gets money from the state.
CBS CBS كونتري بيطالن.
How much?
قديش بالشهر؟
يعني انا باخذ حوالي 2500
2500 يورو
per month from the state.
Yeah.
But also free apartments.
Wow.
And electricity and water and
Nice.
money بس
Dude, and this is paid for by the
And he's
population
still
there.
complaining. And he's still. Oh my God.
بيت فواتير مصروف اكل.
Oh wow.
money finish.
I see. Stop.
Apartment, eat.
Hi.
You can say Europe is the way, like you can fulfill your dreams here, and Europe supports you, and Europe give you the opportunities to live here and support your family.
I don't want to live in a country where,
That's
where there's
insane.
Pakistanis delivering
Entitled, yeah.
goy-slop everywhere. That's just not the future that I want for my children.
Sure. How do you guys like Belgium?
How about that?
I think here, we have a little bit of freedom. I think people are afraid because they don't know who I use.
Who are?
I
Yeah.
think it's good to do some little bit of introduction.
Oh, I see. My name is Tyler. Good to meet you.
They have a good choice, to come here because everybody knows Brussels or
Look
Belgium.
at that. Look at this. Look at this. It's like you know what's crazy is that like one of the biggest movies that like was out like when I grew up was Children of Men. And
Yeah, this looks like
now
Children of
I get
Men,
to
yeah.
watch it in real life. Isn't that nuts?
Or Belgium are the capital of of Europe.
Yeah.
But the problem is Belgium is small,
Very tiny.
so that they cannot rescue everybody.
Yes.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Hi.
YouTube.
Okay, you guys want to say what's up?
Yeah, they know about it.
Alright. Whoa.
It's like Schedule 1.
You might be wondering, why is Brussels such an attractive location for migrants entering the EU? And
What do you mean? They just why she's oh my God.
benefits does the government here give you once you get here? We headed to
$2,000.
Brussels
That's pretty good.
humanitarian hub to find out.
Thank you. Hi.
No.
Okay, I'm walking.
I know they have shit everywhere too.
Where's the door?
Vile.
Where's the door? I'm looking for the door. Where's the door? Where's the door?
Uh-huh.
Okay, then we have no problem. Relax. Relax.
And you'll notice everywhere you'll see graffiti that says like "Stop deportation" and the anarchy symbol and stuff like that. These people, I really hate people who call themselves anarchists when they're just communists because they're not about small government. They want to consolidate everything in the government first, and they genuinely believe that consolidation will simply just be let go of by whomever has said consolidation. It's kind of like it's kind of like Gandalf in the Ring of Power, right? Where Gandalf, Frodo asks Gandalf to take the ring, and Gandalf like specifically says, the ring would find its way through me through pity, that in defense of the weak he would seek to attain greater and greater strength until he was a domineering, like absolute presence. Gandalf knew that power was too much for him and would be, utilized by the ring. And it's kind of like the same thing. These people, they think they're doing good, but they're just being used.
Relax. You two, all right?
Look at him. Look at him. Oh my God.
Is illegal?
Nobody is illegal.
Do you agree with that?
I must say I disagree.
But you might be wondering why these young men traveled across the world through several safe countries to get all the way to Belgium.
Free
But
money.
Real quick, are you tired of hunting for
free money,
coupons
bro.
and
Like, that's what
promo
it is.
codes? Well, the sponsor of this video, Cooper, is a free extension that helps you save
What are we
money while
turning into a
shopping
shitty
online.
country?
It's
Yeah.
simple. You install the free Cooper
Sure is.
extension, and when you go to checkout on whatever site you're buying from, Cooper automatically tests and applies the best available coupons. And Cooper has cashback offers for over
Belgian here, we're cooked
76,000
over here.
retailers that you can activate before completing your purchase. And
Yeah,
as
you're
you
cooked.
browse
That's it.
products
Get the
online,
fuck out. You
Cooper
can't
will
win that
display the
fight.
prices that other
You've
sites
lost.
and platforms sell what you're looking
You
at,
lost
so
without
you
a
can make
fight.
the most
Get out.
informed shopping decisions. Cooper supports Chrome, Edge, Opera, Firefox, Safari, and even Safari on mobile. With over 9 million users, Cooper is a trusted choice for savvy shoppers. Click
I
the
just
link
order
in the
everything on my
description,
phone now.
install
I
Cooper,
do.
register your account, and see how much you save. Thanks,
Yep.
Cooper. Back to Brussels. English? Where are you from?
Ethiopia.
Say what's up.
What's up?
Where are you from?
Morocco.
I'm from Palestine, but I'm born in Lebanon.
Born in Lebanon?
Yeah. Gambia.
Morocco. Why did you come?
Because of the political issues, there is forced conscription to fight against the federal government. The federal government is also not supporting Tigray.
I see.
So because of that, I was forcefully conscripted and spent a lot of bad special medical issue.
How do you like it here in Belgium?
It's good. Just I'm arrived from 3 years, and now my life it's stable now.
If you go to Belgium, you cross several safe countries. Why did you come all the way to Belgium?
I choose here because I have done 2 times surgery in my ear, so I have medical issue and.
So now people's tax money can pay for your surgeries. That's amazing. Wow.
About the war, so I have a relative here. Nobody.
That's
in Europe
crazy.
I know, and I came here.
Because you have good medical care then.
I do not blame economic vectors for choosing the most profitable path with the least amount of effort. That's how incentive structures work. So, we need to do something about the incentive structure that's allowing or creating this problem. That's all. Gotta get rid of the incentive.
Free stuff, yeah.
My relative and
To support your
plan to
relatives.
stay in
Oh, not
Belgium, or
just
do you
you.
plan to return?
It's your kids.
At this time, it's a bad decision to return back.
You should just keep
to my
staying.
country. So I already asked asylum here.
Do you plan on staying here much longer?
Yeah,
sure. How is this facility? Good or bad?
It's very good.
Very good. They give you food, a place to sleep. What do they give?
Currently, I'm in Pit Chateau.
Jesus,
so it's
guys.
Esta situación aquí, comida
They give you a place to sleep and
lugar que dormir.
To sleep, they
bueno,
do.
bueno. Las personas simpáticos.
So basically what they do is they just go in there and they sleep and eat, and then afterwards they just stand around like NPCs
In the
all day?
streets,
Is
yeah,
that
pretty
really
much.
what this is? I mean, there's no way that's what's happening, right? I mean, that's insane.
Muy bueno. ¿Tú tienes un trabajo aquí?
Job, yeah. There's and piss on the yeah, right. And piss on the building.
Gobierno
Of course.
ahora o no?
Belgium is good.
Good. How long you been here?
1 month.
1 month. Okay. Have they been giving you guys food, like shelter?
Yeah.
They are giving food, clothes, everything.
Okay.
But the place to sleep.
You found work in the last 3 years?
Here, no, because I have a medical issue.
But like a check every month to help you survive?
Yeah, everything. Not all me. All people who live there we're not working or medical issue. Yeah, all people.
I mean, in Afghanistan. Okay, after I come.
So we have a fat man from Afghanistan in Brussels that spends all day laying on the ground, drinking water and eating food out of a bag. What? You had to import a Snorlax? You didn't have any of your own? Really? Just lays around all day. It's just insane.
We go in 2001. I come in 2019.
George Bush.
And he says, you came to Afghanistan and now I come to you. That's what he's saying.
I see.
You should go now you should go to Washington, not to Brussels.
Why don't you come to America?
No, because
the
we are
water.
the first come to NATO, after come to what is the military United States.
I see.
They say you are animal.
They say you're an animal.
Yes.
Who says that?
Anyone.
Is it not better than to return to Afghanistan?
Just laying on the ground. It's just a random fat retard, my refugee just laying on the ground eating food out of a plastic bag.
Afghanistan, where they will not treat you like an animal.
Now he thrown me dead. He recruited me in Afghanistan.
Good.
He recruited me to the 2000.
Wait, you're back?
2001, I come again.
I'm back. I'm back. Look at me.
For our social fabric, it's bad for our economy. Our
2001, I'm back
in
again.
Robotics. They should be paying decent wages for Flemish people to pick fruits and vegetables. For youngsters, students, and they shouldn't be importing people from the third world who will do this for very bad wages, in very bad living conditions. That's just not what I want.
And here's the big question. Inevitably, many of these jobs will be automated. What happens to them after it's automated?
Well, then you have
Well, probably they will be giving universal credit to all of these people, and they will not be going home, of course. The
Of course not,
welfare
no.
state is too generous in Belgium, even and especially for people who don't have a job. Happening right now, we're importing third worlders, but our most productive, our most innovative and ambitious young people, they're leaving Belgium and the Netherlands and Western Europe en masse. So that is it's a cascading effect, and it will only get worse in the coming years. You can understand why, because the whole country has been built on a Ponzi scheme, on a pyramid scheme, and we are the last layer of the pyramid before it collapses. That's what's happening right now.
Then we headed towards a metro station engulfed in an ongoing turf war between rival drug gangs. Do the locals here feel safe?
Oh my god.
Let's go.
Normally we ask people where they're from, but quite obvious.
I'm wearing.
Okay, you're the first Bulgarian I met. What are your thoughts on what's going on here?
What I can say about the recent things that have been going on here is that this is gang wars. It's between them. It's not against us or the normal people. I use this metro twice a day.
Okay.
Every time an incident happened here, I was 1 hour away from the incident, but I never felt unsafe because I know this is between them and not against us.
What do you think women feel in these environments?
Oh, this is not a good environment for women. Well, Brussels generally is unsafe for women. I think men are very horny here.
Brussels men are very horny here. What kind of men? Oh, right. Of course.
But
who's who?
Mostly immigrants that from third world countries, second world countries.
And do you understand Flemish or Belgian people that say we don't want the country to become like this?
This is a very topic because what I think Belgium has sold their country. I think Belgium sold their country for 2-3 generations of wealth. Now look at me. I have a Belgian passport. I am as Belgian as you are, so I
On
can.
paper, yeah.
I can vote the same things. So
you could be the prime minister.
I could be the prime minister.
And do you wouldn't want
this guy's based? Yeah, he's
Bulgaria
just letting
to
them
end up
know.
like this.
I would definitely not want Bulgaria to end up
Oh
like
my
this.
God.
That's why I'm. I'm always so against like immigration in Bulgaria and stuff like that.
But not here in Belgium.
So he doesn't. This is the thing, right? Is they all are like this. This is the same thing with Somalia. They hate Kenyans. They don't want any Kenyans in Somalia, but they want America to let all of them in. Yeah, of course, right? Because it's always nationalism for their country and open borders for everywhere else.
Belgium, it's already done. Like I don't see it.
Belgium
going
is
any
already
good.
done.
I don't see it.
Like the
Yeah,
damage is
once
done?
it reaches a certain level, it's unstoppable. The
Wow.
interest of the Belgian people is getting lost.
They're all hypocrites.
They're not hypocritical. You don't understand. You think that they're hypocritical because you assume that their values are their prime operating driving principle. Their values are not their prime operating driving principle. Their prime operating driving principle is best interest. So when they do something that's in their best interest, that is what matters to them. These values are just secondary to that interest.
Ah, fake news, fake news.
Fake news for real?
For real.
For real?
You'll have to do your own research. That's your
yeah?
project. Okay, I don't have time for this, but it's good to meet you. Yeah.
I wish you the best.
Oh, thank you so much.
But
Likewise.
I really like Brussels.
Okay.
There's a lot of good food.
What are the best things about Brussels? Add some positivity here.
The good food.
Okay.
I'm going to eat now Pakistani food, which is so
Okay.
good. You should try it.
Okay. Okay.
And Brussels is fun.
Okay.
You know, center of Europe. There's NATO here also. That's
Okay.
fun.
Okay.
It's nice to have people from everywhere that bring their food and everything.
Okay.
You would agree with that?
I would say food is great, but it would be easy to actually go to a foreign country and learn the dish and bring it back home.
Is that what you're saying? You'd rather go to Yemen?
I can
to
Google
get food?
Yemeni recipes.
I gotta say, it can't be that hard to make a Yemenese
Just look it up.
dish.
Actually, yesterday is quite hard. Actually,
Other things
Okay.
more
Master
important
the
than
rice.
food, do you think?
I'm also very skeptical of how you portray stuff. And
What do
so
you? Yeah.
I had a sense.
What you had the sixth sense of what? That I'm a great guy?
I kind of have a sense of what you're doing. I think in life you can portray everything the way you want to portray it. You know,
These are the kinds of people who I would have migrants live next door to them. These are the people that I would do it to. I would. And this problem would resolve itself one way or another, sooner or later, and you wouldn't have to deal with it. That's what I would do. I know it sounds crazy. It sounds really mean. But keep in mind that every single person that advocates for this is doing the same thing to a person who they don't know.
framing.
What do you think I'm missing out here? What would you
No,
like
I
to
don't know.
share?
It's just a Wikipedia, and Wikipedia is a
Of course.
collaborative platform. Anyone can
Yeah.
write anything about it.
No,
but,
not anyone.
Yeah.
That's actually not true, but I get what
I
you're
love
saying. Yeah.
Wikipedia. I'm a big Wikipedia fan.
I'm actually a
That's why.
big hater of Wikipedia. It's
why?
compromise.
No.
There's very specific people who can actually moderate and edit the. But
He
you know, I
knows.
like the idea, right?
Yes.
It's a good idea.
Some Wikipedia lords.
Exactly.
For sure.
In this train station, there have been plenty of shootings with Kalashnikovs, youngsters on scooters delivering drugs, shooting up the place. I don't
Why
think
don't they
that's
just-
really worth the
Why
exotic
don't the police just go get him?
food.
Like, why,
Yeah.
Why do you think those people?
You can be honest with your solution.
No,
Yeah.
no, not recommended. I think to solve problem, you have to go down deeper into the source of those problems.
What is
like for
the source of the problem? Is that the people are here.
example, if you start fighting me, I'm not gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna say he's a bit weird.
Sure.
But to solve it, really, I want to know why. Maybe because your parents hit you, or you feel depressed, and so you hit people. You know.
So, because you're depressed, so you just pull out a gun and shoot people, that's okay? Well, fuck that. Like, I mean, this is not, the thing is that, and this is not, not a principle that she actually has, by the way. The moment that some person sexually assaults her or something because they were, you know, like their life story is sad, I have a feeling that she probably wouldn't be okay with that. So the entire concept for this is there's always understanding for whenever the victims are not yourself. This is the and this is what makes these people so pernicious and evil, is that they have ultimate and absolute empathy for situations that have nothing to do with them. But the moment that the situation has something to do with them, their principles immediately change. And that's the reason that I have such a big problem with these people. She's an idiot? Well, it's worse than that. It's that she is a self-serving idiot. I don't know why some of these people are so warped. They're warped because they don't have to deal with it. She can say these things and feel like she's a good person, and she never has to deal with getting robbed or assaulted or anything else. So it's totally okay for her to do that. So the reward structure in her mind is, I get to feel like I'm a good person, and I confronted these people who I think are bad people, and I get to feel like I did the right thing. Do you see what I'm saying? That's the reason why it happens. It's fake morality? Well, yeah, it is fake morality.
Trying, if I may for a second, we've been trying that for over 50 years and it hasn't worked. It's only gotten worse. Every time leftist politicians say we need more playgrounds, but what do? They put graffiti, they put drug dealers, they destroy the playgrounds.
They're painting flags of other countries there.
They shoot up the place. It just doesn't work. Well, for the same reason that if you pick up a scorpion, it will sting you. Certain people have certain cultures, and when you import these people, you import their cultures, you import their behavior and their habits. If you import Africans to a city, the city will eventually become African.
So you think there's some element of biological determinism? There's some instinctive traits relative
Scorpions
to
bite.
So I think for you, it's a biological essentialism.
Well, I wouldn't say that because that's illegal in Belgium.
Many books.
I wouldn't say that because that's illegal in Belgium. I really like this guy. I do. I like this guy a lot. Give me a second. I gotta use the bathroom. It's crazy. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay. Where are we at?
I never said that.
But if you would in the country, I think you could say it's in the US. You can say
He can say it,
right?
yeah.
I can say a lot of things, yeah. In the USA, for now.
Has there ever been a European city that imported a lot of Africans, a lot of Middle Easterners that has improved? There's not a single example of successful assimilation or integration. It has never happened and it will never happen because you cannot make a cow into a horse and you cannot make a horse into a cow.
Do you as a woman feel safe in Brussels generally?
I don't live here.
Where do you live?
I don't live here.
No.
So she's talking and advocating for this shit. She's not even from there. Oh my God. Wow.
Why not?
I live in the Netherlands.
Ah, okay, this conversation is less valuable. Money,
this is
right?
what I really like about Europe and the far right is that your interest and the interest of a big corporation align perfectly.
No, it's
But they don't though. I think
Align perfectly, you know why? Because it's exactly what they say.
It's completely the other way.
I was only here to.
I'm actually being
Far right. Yep.
banned from every big corporation, every big bank, big finance, big social media, big media. Every big corporation is banning people like me, like Martin Zellner, like Tyler here. So no, our interests are not aligned. These big corporations want cheap labor and they've been importing them by the millions for the past decades.
Don't let us keep here, yeah.
Maybe the anti-Semite claims on your Wikipedia might be true.
Why would they be true?
Who cares? I'm sorry, but like, the world is so far past this. You're going to label somebody with a word, and now like this word magic, and it's like, oh my God, you can't call me that. Now I have to prove that you're wrong. Who gives a fuck? Who cares what some random person says on the internet? It doesn't even matter.
Are you Jewish?
No, absolutely not. Just because the.
Are you Jewish?
I know that if I ask you further, what makes it a big pharma?
So if you are against the Great Replacement, you are anti-Semitic?
Exactly. I mean, I think you can
Interesting,
do
okay.
your own research.
Yeah. You have to do your own research.
Do your
That's
own
project.
research.
I do not wish you the best. I really wish that your endeavors really fail. And I wish you to make the least amount of money for your endeavors.
Okay.
But I wish you a healthy life though.
I appreciate that.
And
Sometimes leftists want to claim as if this is some natural phenomenon. They will say, well, migration is something that's always happened, it's just natural, people come and go. That's not true. Never in history has there been such a huge wave of migrants from completely contradictory.
Actually, that's not true. There have been a lot of instances where a huge amount of migrants came from a foreign place. An example is whenever we came to America. That didn't end very well for the American Indians. Not good for them. Really bad, actually. Super bad.
parts of the world, the third world, coming here, bringing their own identity, their own ideas, their own cultures, religions that are completely incompatible with our culture. Of course, people have migrated intra-European from one country to another, that's normal. But importing millions upon millions of people that are impossible to integrate, let alone assimilate to Europe, that has never happened before, and it's being done deliberately. It's been done deliberately since the 60s for economic reasons, but it has also been done since the 90s for political reasons, and since 2015 due to Merkel and some other leftists in power here in the European Parliament saying, "Wir schaffen das." If you import millions of third worlders, then your democracy ceases to be a democracy. You need a demos, you need a people, a nation of similar high trust people, of ethnically the same people, homogeneously the same people, to have a working, functioning democracy. If we import people from all over the world, then a democracy just becomes a competition of ethnic voting blocks. And that's what we see in Belgium, and that's exactly what we see here in Brussels.
I like this guy.
Dries took me to a stark example of history being rewritten in real time, further advance mass migration, and weaponize white guilt.
All right, Dries, what is this?
Also, this monument is actually the perfect anecdote to everything that's wrong in Belgium and in the West. This monument is dedicated to the Belgian soldiers that died defeating and combating slavers and Arab slave traders at that. So this actually says that Belgian military men died valiantly defeating the Arab slave traders. But as you can see, the word Arab here has been chiseled out of the rock of this monument, because many years after this monument was inaugurated, the Arabs started coming or started being imported to Brussels and to Belgium, and it's so as not to offend the many Arabs that now make up the majority of this city. So they are literally rewriting history as we stand next to it, so as not to offend the newcomers. So our youth is being told lies so as not to offend the newcomers.
And they've literally chiseled out what were,
as I said before, it's never enough. It's never enough. And keep in mind, they still spray painted and they still defaced the monument after they did this. Yep. They're censoring stone text now. They will destroy history. I know. Of course.
Specifically?
The word Arab. So this says the Belgian military men fought valiantly to defeat the slave traders, and this says Arab slave traders. So this is very little known, because we are being taught about the slave trade, but we are never taught that for many tens of thousands of years slavery was very normal, and it's us Europeans, Christians, that ended slavery all across the world. And many brave European men died trying to end slavery and successfully, at least in Europe, ended slavery. And we fought against the Arab slave traders that didn't want to lose their valuable trade. And many of our people died, but today their sacrifices are forgotten, or are made to be forgotten, by literally chiseling out our history for self-hatred.
That
it wasn't
is
even
insane.
the Arabs here that were demanding for this word to be removed. It was a self-hatred of leftist whites that says we need to remove this so as not to offend others.
This is why you have to make them live next to those people. That's exactly why.
What is this?
That dumb lady?
This is the park right next to the Royal Palace. As you can see, it's quite a nice park. A lot of people here enjoying the sunshine. And it's also where the biggest mosque
Where the
of
Confederate
Brussels
moderates?
is.
Moderates? Yep, exactly.
It's right next
Same
to
thing.
us here. That's
Same
the
exact thing.
big mosque of Brussels. And it's actually been shut down many times over, because it was discovered that the mosque was being used basically as a base of operations for the Moroccan secret intelligence. That's a whole different story, but they've basically been using their Moroccan diaspora to promote the interests of their own state, as they often do. The Moroccan state believes that it's in their interest to have Moroccans everywhere in Europe and have them be loyal to Morocco, have them remain as Moroccan as possible.
And the beauty of this park, is that the majority of Brussels, or are we in the nice part right now?
No, this is obviously the nice part. You have the Royal Palace here. If we walk a few minutes that way, you have the European Commission. So this is definitely the nice, safe, clean area of Brussels. And it's present. I mean, if you're a tourist, Brussels can be a nice place to visit.
In fact, I got hammered in one of the nicest neighborhoods in Brussels, fully insulated from the top-down demographic engineering and the problems that come with it that the everyman in Brussels has to live with. For example,
so Dries, what is this court behind me?
Well, this is the Jan Cruyff Court, and it was inaugurated 2 years after the Brussels attacks, terrorist attacks on the airport and the metro station here in Brussels, in which many people died. A Islamic terrorist attack. And then 2 years later, politicians came here in Molenbeek with high security, and they inaugurated this new football field. They said it was to bring communities together, but less than 24 hours after the inauguration, after the police had their kumbaya moment and their pictures, the local youth here from Molenbeek completely destroyed the court, set it on fire, destroyed the shed with all the material. They put glass.
It's because they support the terrorism. That's the reason why. The reason why they're doing this is because they support and are in favor of terrorism. Like, I don't see how this isn't obvious. Duh, of course.
All over the field was completely destroyed, which is a very bad signal, of course. No, the thing is, it's so symbolic because leftists very often will say, "Oh, these people, they just need more playgrounds, they just need more recreational areas." But when you give them these, basically as a way of saying thank you for the Brussels attacks, then they completely destroy it less than 24 hours later.
So they claimed it was a bridging moment, but in reality, you view it as a gift to them, a reward almost.
These terrorists, they were even housed here in Molenbeek. Slav Deslam, who is a horrible terrorist, was searched for a long time by police all over Europe, and he was hiding in plain sight here in Molenbeek, and the community really fostered him. The community just welcomed him.
I see, hiding in plain sight, right?
Many of the people here knew that he was here, yet he could hide here. I'm not saying all these people are bad, of course I'm not saying that, but I mean, if a football court here is inaugurated to bring communities together and they destroy it within 24 hours, that's not a good signal.
I think it says something, right? It definitely says something.
Great to meet you guys. Have fun playing soccer. Good to meet you. How are you?
I'm good.
Okay, very good to meet you.
I love your videos.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you very much. Bye-bye. See you. Subscribe. Pickpocket! Yeah. So, obviously, Dries, the happy thing here is
God.
Their life is yet to play out. The youth are cheerful and happy.
Yes.
How do we keep them on the right path? How do we...
Children, of course, they look joyful, they're very friendly to us, but very soon they will be approached by these drug gangs that will promise them so much money. So they can't compete with ordinary jobs or education, and many of them sadly will end up in criminal gangs and stuff. That's just the reality. It's sad.
While this neighborhood became a symbol of ethnic clannishness and failed assimilation, let's go visit another neighborhood known for its diversity and growing multi-ethnic population. Real quick. Sadly,
these videos are crazy,
some
man.
of our craziest footage.
Wait for the police.
But if you subscribe to TylerRod.com for $5 a month, you can watch bonus videos I can't upload on YouTube.
Get off the Porsche! Get off the Porsche!
And get uncensored and early access to all of our videos.
What video was that? I didn't see that one.
Go join Tyler Rod now for $5 a month to the video.
Yeah, this is a daycare here in the heart of Brussels. And it's been set on fire some time ago, and mainly because it has the logo of the city on it. So most of the migrant youth will just attack anything that belongs to the city, even a daycare.
What? What?
Where children of their own community come. This is also a place a few meters from where we're standing, where a few days ago an elderly white man was violently, this park, was violently robbed by two immigrants, and then afterwards, after they stole his wallet, they were taunting him with a smartphone, filming his face, kicking him in the ribs, and this video went viral worldwide. But this is what happens here daily, so the roofs are a problem because they can throw things at you as well.
I see, so we need to be wary of the roof.
And that's actually what happens very often.
That's the reason why you need to put them next to the old people. You got to have enough of those to happen, then maybe people take it seriously. Because you got to keep in mind, right? Must have been a racist. Yeah, he voted for that. Yeah, too bad. Too bad. You shouldn't let it happen. A super dangerous. Yeah, that's why I said put more of them over there. Because there is a critical mass of those events happening. thing that will cause people to change their minds. But obviously, it's more than what we have.
So they will, the daycare was, they set it on fire, but they will very often set these bins on fire or cars on fire. And then the fire trucks will come, or ambulances will come, and then they will start throwing rocks. They will throw rocks off the buildings on the firemen. So a lot of times they get hurt very badly.
Throw rocks
and it's gotten so bad that even first responders...
Throwing some shit. Throwing some shit.
The first responders have to wear bulletproof or stab-proof vests.
They're throwing rocks at us right now.
Stab-proof vests.
Question, how is the neighborhood?
What is your judgment?
How's the neighborhood got?
Oh, that's heavy rock.
Let's keep going. So they threw a giant rock. Let's be aware of our surroundings here.
What the fuck?
We should get out. We should get out.
Let's go.
We should definitely get out.
Okay, let's do a little jog. Let's do a little jog. Have a safe day. It's a big ass rock. That to the head will kill us.
That was attempted murder.
Yeah, I'm not afraid of a rock. I don't want to get hit with a rock, though. That's what I'm saying.
It was like 2 fists together.
Why are we?
There was about 10 masked guys running at us.
Let's move. Let's move. All right, we're moving with intent. These kids are too fat to catch up to us, though. All right, we're back to civilization.
Jesus.
But how long will it last? I can't imagine a traditional news crew walking down there. So the irony being, I asked the family, does it feel safe in the neighborhood? And a massive rock
a few meters from their child.
From their baby in the carriage.
That was nothing short of attempted murder.
No police officer in sight.
This young rock-throwing engineer will walk away scot-free.
Is it illegal to throw a stone at someone's head?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I file a charge?
Yeah, sure.
Will anything happen?
Probably not.
Okay, fair enough.
Nothing will happen.
That's all I need to know. Thank you. Thank you.
It's filmed and we can identify him, yes. But
they threw it from the roof.
There's no way we find the address.
In contrast, Dries is currently on trial for hate speech after discussing migrant crime supported by 100% provable facts and statistics.
Is not charged, look at what it says, is not charged with spreading false information. He is charged with presenting facts in a way that incites hatred against persons on the grounds of one or more protected criteria in the anti-racism law. He's being charged for saying the truth, and they're even acknowledging that. That's right. Yep. Isn't that crazy?
This legal hell all began 8 years ago. Dries was criminally charged with racism and Holocaust denial for being in a group chat where someone else in it shared an edgy meme.
Memes should never be a crime, of course. Jokes should never be a crime. But in this case, it's even worse. Because as I said, I did not even post or see these memes. But it's worse because the memes were posted during the exam period when everyone is studying. And one of our guys said, let's have a laugh, let's relax during studying. Who here has the edgiest meme? You know how young guys are. Sure. They started looking on the internet, they found some edgy memes, and they posted these memes in a private group chat, obviously just to have a laugh. I did not post these memes, I did not make these memes, and I did not even see these memes, and all of this was proven in court. And then you say, okay, why then were you convicted? Well, the judge herself, she said, even though he did not commit any material acts, we are convicting you because you created an atmosphere in which other people posted these memes.
And to satisfy my curiosity.
And listen to this, and then remember that we are letting these Antifa terrorists run around and organize just terror attacks all around the country and all around in the West. This is what they do whenever they have power. This is what they do whenever they're able to do it. But for some reason, we're afraid of doing this.
Yeah. What was the meme?
It was a meme of Adolf Hitler, and the meme said, like, you can't be racist if there is only one race. Nowadays, this is a normie joke. This is found all over social media. You have to know 8 years ago when they did this big expose to attack us, a lot of the boomers were not known with memes. And you have to know, after the first house raid, when they raided me, they took me out of bed, they came into my private home, they stole all of my devices, my smartphone, laptop, every CD-ROM, every USB drive. They stole this, and then they did not just investigate this to try to find something illegal on there. No, they gave it to the hostile press, and for years on end they used my private information.
So they gave his information to the press? Oh my god.
My private messages, photos, all of my private life, my private data, for years to attack me and my family and the people around me. So
and by the way, the only way to stop this is to weaponize these types of behaviors against them. It's not enough to just simply simply not do this yourself. You have to engage in this behavior to get rid of this behavior. And I know people might not want to hear that, but you do. You have to fight fire with fire. You have to completely crush these people. If you don't do that, they will just continue to play on your principles to further their own.
It's really a form of state terror. When I started complaining about this on social media, they raided my house again. They took me out of bed, they dragged me to prison and they locked me up and they said, we're only gonna let you free, only gonna let you out of jail if you sign a paper with conditions. And one of the conditions was that I was not allowed to speak about what they were doing to me. And next week, I will possibly be convicted for hate speech because I linked mass migration to crime. So even if I'm very careful, I may go to jail for what I say.
Damn. A few days after meeting Dries, the courts had decided his fate.
So they wanted to crack me, they wanted to break me in order to show all the young people in Belgium and in the Netherlands that if you do activism for your people, this is how you'll end up. Debanked, thrown out of university, ostracized, financially ruined, and even sent to prison if you don't bow down. Because they were offering me, if you bow down, we'll leave you alone. Of course, as you can see, I never bowed down. So they sent me to prison. They gave me a prison sentence for this. And the thing is, a lot of people are worried about state censorship. And state censorship is a real threat. But the biggest threat is self-censorship. By sending me to prison, millions of people in this very small country are self-censoring themselves every single day.
Because they don't want to go to jail.
When they send a message to their family or friends, they will think, oh, maybe someday this message will be used against me in a hate speech case. When they are in public and they want to say their opinion, they know, wait, in Europe, in the heart of Europe, in Brussels, you get sent to prison for your opinion if it goes against the leading narrative about diversity and whatnot. So that is the biggest threat, the self-censorship of so many people.
A few days after filming, Dries
Isn't that crazy? It's insane. Hope you promote this guy more often? Yeah, I know. People are scared of what's going to happen to them. They can't arrest all of us at once. Yeah, but they do enough of it.
Was officially convicted for hate speech after stating 100% provable facts related to migrant crime. The judge even admitted he was charged not for lying, but for presenting facts in a way that incites hatred against a protected group. That's right, the regime is using Dries to tell the rest of Belgium, if you speak an inconvenient truth that goes against our political objectives, we will do everything in our power to destroy you. If
That's crazy.
Dries' legal battle and his ongoing fight to speak the truth, go click the link in the description. Thanks for watching.
Wow. I don't even know what to say. Facts aren't hate? Well, they are over there. Yeah, they are over there. And so you're going to have, and this is going to keep getting worse too, by the way. It's not like these people are going to settle for this. They will always continue encroaching more and more on this behavior. And what is this here? Is this why you never trust people whenever they complain about free speech? Well, yeah, I don't ever trust them because they don't actually care about free speech. And this is the reason why, I've said before, somebody says, oh, wow, they're being targeted by the government, or this isn't fair, or, something else. It's what you deserve, really. In my opinion, I can't even give you what my opinion is. I'd get in trouble. But think about the worst thing possible, right? That's what my opinion is. And so, really, I don't know why this is, they're allowing this to happen. I think it's going to continue getting worse. It is. You're self-censoring. Well, grow some ball. I don't want to get banned. It's not like I'm not saying it because I'm worried that there's going to be a Twitter backlash. I don't want to get banned off of the platform. I will always act in my own best interest. It's not in my best interest to do that. So that's it. And so anyway, yeah, no, I told once factual truth isn't a defense anymore, all speech can be weaponized. It always could be. This has always been the way it is. And now I think it's just getting a lot worse. And I don't know really how people aren't seeing this. I don't know how they're not more aware of it, but I think that they're assuming that it's not going to happen to them, or it's going to be ignored, or something else, right? Like there's going to be some way that they're going to get away with it or not have to be accountable, right? And so that's it. Did you read any of the comments? Well, I mean, what are the comments? They call you racist, bigot, and Nazi, even though they'll call you a liar. The girl they talked to was so delusional. I mean, again, a lot of people think that way. I can stomach what these disgusting politicians are doing to Western civilization. You can't just blame the politicians. You have to blame the voters, too. It's the voters that are doing this. So, yeah, it's just that simple. Would you support importing all the Westerners that are left in North America to make a fortified bastion of a civilization? No, not really. I mean, I think that the best way to do it is to just simply advocate for political action inside of your country, and then try to change things based off of that, right? And we'll see what happens. And then also, communists justifying violence in a 17-year-old boy just wants to have a conversation. Yeah, me, when I discover that my actions have consequences. And so these are member of the Revolutionary Communist Party. There it is. Man. TikTok. Yeah. Your dad's getting it? Oh, man. And this is another, like, basically, this is a person that's, like, randomly making a threat to, I don't even know, some other person. Who the fuck knows about this? But, yeah, it's just insane. They'll kill you. I know. They'll kill you. And until you treat them like that, and this is like, these people are basically terrorists, right? They are terrorists. They should be treated like terrorists. But for some reason, we're unwilling to do that. And we, have like these principles of, oh, well, you can't treat people that way. And that's not the way that we do things around here. Well, the way that we've been doing things around here hasn't really been working, has it? So maybe we should try something different. So that's my outlook on it. Do you think it'll ever get better? It will get better when people accept my solutions to things. I truly do believe that the way that I want to solve these problems is the only way you can solve them. That is the only way to solve it. Every other way will not work. They'll allow terrorists, but put beams of people in jail? Yeah, because those are the people. What's your solution to things? Weaponize the military and the government to absolutely crush these people in every avenue. Put the judges in jail, the ones that were enabling these hate speech laws. I'd have a lot of those people executed. I'd do that with the politicians too. We would put probably all of the remaining groups of those people near the communities that were most likely to vote for them. I would use the military to shut down any institutions they had. I would deport them en masse. If they had to be on aircraft carriers, I'd put them on aircraft carriers and drop them off in Sierra Leone in fucking Africa. That's what I would do. And so, like, yeah, I mean, that would be it. Oh, and I would put way more people in jail. All of the different, criminals and everything, I would just throw them in jail. And if we didn't have room, we'd kill the worst criminals and then replace them with the less problematic ones. That would be my solution. Why not the ocean? Well, I don't want to kill them. I mean, just send them back, right? I mean, like, I don't want to kill them. There's no reason to kill them. Like, you just send them back. Because if they know that you're gonna, if you're gonna kill them, they're gonna fight back more, right? And so, like, it's just, you just send them back over. Apologizes to Ethan. Okay, here we go. So basically, Ethan was going to sue Idubbz. The reason why is because Idubbz furthered the malicious lie that Ethan was a molester and an abuser of his own children. He furthered this lie for no reason, for no goal, for no purpose other than to make Ethan look bad and to further egg people on, in my opinion, to have people weaponize government services like CPS against Ethan. So let's go ahead and watch the apology. Here we go.
I don't want to take away from the purpose of this video, and that is to apologize to Ethan Klein and his family, especially his kids. Basically, Ethan is suing me for having rebroadcasted a statement made by Destiny on my stream. I did display the very disgusting comment for 40 minutes, and it was wrong. It was
40 minutes? Jesus Christ.
There's a comment from Destiny, and I even said that I don't agree with it, but
I don't agree with it.
It sort of highlights how I knew that it was a wrong thing to put out there.
I'm so glad Ethan did this because it catches these little rat fuck lying weasels. It totally catches them out, and it makes them... The fact is that, like, whenever you hit these people with legal papers, they have to actually stop playing these intellectually dishonest internet games. Like, oh, I just thought I'd bring it up. You knew exactly what you were doing, and you did it because you thought it would have that effect. You knew that was what was going to happen. You little fucking rat. You little disgusting rat, dinning around saying this and then trying to pretend like that wasn't exactly what you were trying to say.
To the universe and show people, you know, regardless of the point I was making, it was wrong. I was angry, and I was like, how do I get this guy to, one, not clip me, not
Who would not be
mock
angry
me,
after
harass
seeing
me on
this?
his live
A woman
stream.
deliberately...
And two, this guy's a fucking bully. I'm angry. I'm angry that this multimillionaire is silencing people.
Multimillionaire? You're a multimillionaire, and if you're not, it's your fault. Like, why don't we just disperse with this bullshit? Like, you're acting like you're getting spawn camped. You've been a popular creator for longer than Ethan has. What are you talking about? You ruined your own career. So if you're talking about not making any money, that's your fault. You decided to do this. What a nasty little weasel.
People and suing people, people who have a much smaller audience than he does.
Yeah.
And you know,
so what? That makes it okay? It doesn't even make sense. That doesn't even make sense. So you can't sue somebody if they have less viewers than you?
Barely defend themselves. And so I'm angry. I don't like bullies, so I wanted to...
You are a bully. You were a bully for years. Your entire career was being a bully. Your content was bullying people, but you had...
I've been muted the whole fucking time. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
What I think is really funny is you're still doing the same thing,
Jesus.
except you changed the
Well, I'm just
targets.
gonna delete this video.
Instead of making
Holy shit.
content about people who are, you know, internet assholes like Keemstar or Leafy or somebody like that, now you're making content about people who have the wrong politics. You're the same person. You just basically went from doing it in one direction to doing it in another. You're still doing it. You're still doing that. You're still the same person. You built your career off of bullying. The most recent example that anybody's even been talking about you is because you were doing you were bullying again. And everything, none of this was necessary. You had Creator Clash, everything was going well for you, and you had 2 events that you put on. Yeah, they lost money, it is what it is. But like, you guys did a good job. You and Anissa did a good job doing that. But you said, that's not enough. I want to seek the approval of mentally ill online jihadi leftists. And you did that, and you succeeded. You even made a whole video for them, and you allowed them to use your channel to do that. And you think that you hate bullies. You are the bully. You have been the bully the entire time. What a little rat.
Yeah, dude. No, you get what you deserve,
that
dude.
Would have an impact, and you know, without checking in with myself of whether or not that was a right or wrong thing to do. I justified it in my head at the time.
I'll be right back. That was strange.
Time I was like, okay, well, it's not my words, and it's actually said by a really bad guy, Destiny.
Destiny's not a bad guy. I mean, he's an asshole, yeah, but like, what are we talking about? He's a really bad guy. Like, as far as I know, there's been a lot of accusations about Destiny.
In recent days, federal agents have knocked on the doors of family, friends, and former employees. Not because they found a crime, because they're simply trying to find one. They're demanding records. They're abusing the grand jury process, digging through years and years of random documents. Donald Trump isn't just coming after me because of my mean tweets. He's coming after me because I'm considering running for president, because he hates that I've consistently called him out over and over again for his lies and deceit. Donald Trump is simply the most corrupt president in American history. He's turned the levers of government into his own personal power ministries.
Thank God. I've been waiting for him to do this for the entire fucking term. I don't know how it took him a whole year. He should have been doing this on the first day. Thank God they're investigating your ass. Hopefully they figure out and make up whatever they possibly can to get this guy in jail. This guy's a fucking retard. He's a retard, and he's imported millions of fucking people into the country, reallocated tax money from Americans to a bunch of fucking random illegal aliens. Yeah, absolutely. Make up whatever you need.
To reward cronies and to try to jail his opponents. His personal attorney.
If it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander. They fished for so long for Trump. I hope Trump spends every minute of this administration fishing for some misplaced paperwork to throw Newsom in jail over. I really do. I really do, 100%. If it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander.
Now runs.
Keep in mind that they just passed in California the Nick Shirley Act, which is supposed to stop people from investigating and figuring out whether any of these fraud hospices or other organizations are doing anything. So he doesn't, like, never listen to somebody like this act. Did I say that? Yeah, it's the act. And that, I don't know. But anyway, yeah, the Stop Nick Shirley Act. And he did that. This is his state that did that, and he supported that. So we absolutely should use lawfare against him. Absolutely go after this guy. Absolutely be as aggressive as possible. If you've got to stretch it, if you've got to anything that you can do, you should do it.
The Department of Justice, which has repeatedly gone after his political enemies. Ask Jerome Powell. Sent them after James Comey, Trish James, Adam Schiff. He sent them after Tim Walz. And a woman that a jury found Donald Trump.
I feel like, I mean, this is only making me happier. Great. So he's doing it to more people too? Amazing. Awesome. Hopefully he does it to even more. Thank God.
Had sexually abused. One by one, anyone who has challenged Donald Trump has ended up on his hit list. And today, I proudly join that list.
Man. Proudly? We'll see how that goes.
After calling for my arrest last year, Donald Trump directed his Department of Justice to investigate me.
That's right.
And just in the last week, I've learned that his campaign has reached my own home. To get me, he's coming after my wife, Jen.
Good.
A public servant, a woman who's dedicated.
That's right. There's nothing off limits for you people, and there should be nothing off limits for you. That's exactly right. Go all the way. Get the kids too? Yeah. Shouldn't have done it. Shouldn't have fucked around.
Her life to supporting women.
Yeah, I don't have much to add. If it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander, man. They wanted to play these games, then I'm gonna fully support playing the games when the power's on my side. I would have found it abhorrent. I would have found it terrible. 8 years ago. I would have. But they drew first blood, so to speak. So I mean literally, let's be real. Not even so to speak. I don't even have. That's not even a figurative statement now, is it? So.
And girls, someone who has done nothing wrong other than having the temerity to advocate for what she believes in. If they can't.
Well, we'll find out if that's true or not. Yeah.
Can't intimidate me, they'll go after the mother of our children.
Exactly. Because it doesn't matter how we can get you. The only thing that matters is that we get you. That we have to.
That's their mentality. That's why that's why he's got 47 charges with no actual accusation of a crime listed in any of the charges, right? Good for the goose is good for the gander. I fully support it. I fully support it. Call me a fascist, call me whatever you want. I want the full weight of the federal government on the neck of my opposition.
Make your life and your existence as a public person as unpleasant, uncomfortable, dangerous, and problematic as possible. These people are awful. They have imported millions of people, contributed to thousands of deaths, and continued to fund and allow terrorism, violence, complete discord, drug addicts, and anything. There is nothing that he's going to do that I'm going to say is too far. Too bad. He's not going far enough, in my opinion.
Agreed.
That's what I would say. I think he posted 4 minutes, not 2 minutes. Let me see the other part of it. His wife killed her sister as a kid accidentally. That's why she has a savior complex. Well, I have no idea about that. And allow, you mean encourage? Yeah. Gavin Newsom. Okay. Roasted. Right. And the mother of our children probably wants to cancel you if you defined her that way, but happily does it to invoke an emotional defense. Well, it doesn't matter. Oh, this is the whole thing. Okay, let's watch it.
In recent days, federal agents have knocked on the doors of family, friends, and former employees. Not because they found a crime, the wrong target. We have nothing to hide. Temerity to advocate for what she believes in.
I just
if they can't intimidate me, they'll go after the mother of our children.
Good.
Donald Trump picked the wrong target.
Kids too.
We have nothing to hide. His political operatives can take every record and read every page, but they'll be looking in the wrong place. Because if they really want to find corruption, look no further than 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue.
I mean, like, what about all the hospices, man? Like, I mean, that was really bad.
Trump is selling the presidency. He's running the largest cash heist in American political history, trading foreign tariff relief for approval of his golf courses, day trading behind the Resolute desk, reaping hundreds of millions of dollars in personal profit.
It would be much better if you were sending all that money to illegal aliens. That would be a big improvement. That'd be way better.
And he's doing it openly.
I thought he was against Doge. He's always, again, everything that these people say, you can't listen to what they're saying and be like, oh, okay, I wonder if he has a point or not. These people are trying to deceive you. To the extent that they use language that you agree with, it is in a strategic way to make you more accepting of their bad behavior. So you should never listen to what they're saying and be like, oh, well, wait a minute, let's hear his side of it. It doesn't matter.
Doing it on camera. He did it last.
Asmund Gold's been watching Free Run, obviously. Free Run Demons. There we go. Someone in chat.
Tonight on the White House lawn.
Oh.
He's doing it through cryptocurrencies. He's doing it through the receipt of a
By the way, I don't know where he stands now, but I know at least for his first presidency, he was the first president to actually lose money going into the presidency, not make it. So I really hate these kind of spurious bullshit things. I don't know where he's at now. I don't know how accurate that is now. At least for his first term, it was accurate.
$100 million private jet from a foreign government that he plans to keep when he leaves office.
Yeah,
Through his son.
Everything about that is a lie. So there was the jet that was gifted to him by like Qatar. It was gifted to the government. It was not given to him. He never said he planned on keeping the jet afterwards. It's not even true. Like it's, I mean, you could say like maybe we shouldn't be taking a big airplane like that from a foreign country. Sure. Biden ordered it. Yeah. I mean, again, none of these people, they don't care about the truth at all. They don't. Hospice, Islamic centers, 120 billion medical fraud, voter fraud, reduction of pedo crimes, so much in Cali. Yeah, it's really, really, really bad.
Ventures in countries where his own administration is simultaneously making policy. His personal fortune has skyrocketed by $4 billion since making his return to office. This is the behavior of a regime, not a republic. The White House.
If it was up to me, this would only be the beginning. This guy'd already be in jail.
This has become a marketplace for sneakers and coins and watches, cologne, guitars, Bibles, and phones. Influence for sale, access for sale. And today, my family and I can personally confirm that justice is for sale.
Great. Good. Too bad, huh?
Donald Trump, who I know is watching because he watches everything. I have a message for you.
He watches everything?
You can subpoena my records. You can investigate me. You can harass me. Put my name on every and any enemies list you have, but leave my wife and family out.
That means you should go twice as hard on his wife and family.
Yeah, that's where the hidden shit is. It's through his wife. So many politicians do it through their wives.
Being an accessory. Because now, see, that you see it bothers him. Great. Now you know where to hit. Now you know what to do. Immediately go after this.
Of your personal vendetta.
Yep.
I'd like to say something to my
Barron Trump isn't off limits. Ivanka isn't off limits. They're not off limits, so fuck it. Nah, I don't want to play we're gonna act like we care and we're morally like right and you were the victim. No, fuck it, burn. Time for you to get recompense.
My wife. These times are not normal, they're not ordinary. I love you.
Man.
And I'm sorry he's doing this. You have not.
This was a bigger apology I feel like he gave than whenever he cheated on her. That's funny. Are you advocating for attacking his family? Yes. In every single systematic way possible. These people are awful. They're parasites. They're fraudulent. They're criminals. And they need to be treated that way. Absolutely. With no reservation, no boundaries, no discussion, completely as brutal and savage as you possibly can. They have contributed to the deaths of thousands of people. Do you think his wife didn't know about this? Do you think that she's not aware of this? Of course she is. What did his wife do? Who cares? You really think she didn't know?
earned a single one of the indignities that he's trying to inflict on you and our children. And to Donald Trump, this country does not belong to you. It does not belong to your cronies. And we're going to fight your lawlessness. And we're going to continue to remind the people of this country of your corruption. That same corruption our founders warned us against.
I'm sure the founding fathers would see Gavin Newsom allowing billions of dollars of fraud to happen under California, passing acts in order to stop investigative journalism, and allowing millions of foreigners to overrun his state while fentanyl addicts are out on the street. I'm sure George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, and John Adams would be like, wow, good job. This is the America we were hoping for. Really? Like, it's so embarrassing. He's stressing so much. That's what I said. Like, I mean, remember what I always said, is that these people have the biggest egos and they're the most aggressive. But the moment that you do anything like this to them, they get scared. And they should be.
As we move to celebrate our 250th anniversary, I'm going to keep reminding Americans of what they warned would happen if a man with no character ever held the office of presidency. So let me say it again. Mr. President, come after me. I'm not going anywhere. And the country is watching.
You should go after your whole family. You should go after your whole family. Anybody that's even tangentially involved. Completely go after them. Absolutely. And if Trump does that and Trump really goes Old Testament on this guy, I will be so happy. I will be. And so Newsom is out by his standards. Yeah, right. But anyway, no, I mean, there's no real reason, by the way. There's no reason to even try to debate what he's saying. He's just lying and making up bullshit. Doesn't even matter. At the end of the day, again, 13,000 replies. Let's see some of the replies for this, okay? And that was not tough. No, it wasn't. Nobody is above the law. They want you to break, but your defiance is their worst nightmare. Stand with the rock against this corruption. The entire nation is drawing strength from your courage. At Grok? What does that even mean? Why would you at Grok for that? Shut the fuck up, Gavin. Oh my God. And perhaps someone thinks that you undervalued property your own whenever you got a bank loan, even though the bank agreed that no one was harmed. Therefore, you're about to get indicted. And turnabout is fair play. Greasy Gavin. Oh, man. That look when you can't wait to vote against your dad in the latest election. Oh, my God. And yes, again, this is California under this guy. Explain it for someone who doesn't know about college.
Man. And it was, before him, it was Jerry Brown. And before him, it was Arnold Schwarzenegger, who was not a Republican. People say he was. He was definitely not. I mean, fuck your freedoms. Yeah, okay.
Gavin Newsom is the governor of California. California is the largest economy inside of the country. It is the highest populace and the most populated country, state, and it also is the richest state. He has allowed, as you can see here, billions of dollars to be reallocated to NGOs that do nothing, to relief efforts that do nothing, to a high-speed rail system that hasn't manifested in 15 years. He's tried to combat homelessness with billions and millions of dollars, and it's only caused homelessness to increase. He has allowed this fraud to happen that's being done by migrant communities. He's tried to basically support laws that shut down independent journalism, and he's also allowed and not cooperated with federal law enforcement with deporting illegal aliens. This is the person that's now upset that they're being investigated. Texas is the largest. No, it's not. It's the second largest, as far as I know. It's California, Texas, Florida, in that order. That's my understanding. I could be wrong. But, I don't know. What a disgusting individual. Yes. Population's gone down, spending's go up. You really think they do nothing? Well, that's not true. They actually, it's a negative effect. It is. It's a total negative effect. The NGOs are stealing public money for his friends and party. Yes. The money, basically, this is what I think happens. I think that the money is then allocated from the government to the NGOs, and then the NGOs use the money to fund protests and other forms of discord, right? How do you think that they have all these signs printed immediately one day after an event happens? Probably because they're getting the money from the government. And so that's what I think is happening. That makes sense that I want to improve things. Yeah, California is already running ads saying that we need to stop ICE and increase healthcare spending. I'm not even joking. Yeah. So I think they should go after him. You should go after his wife. You should go after his whole family if you can. You should go after anybody he's friends with. You should
saw that in the chat.
Again, charge his wife as an accomplice, and then put him up. If you can, charge him for sedition, treason, gross incompetence, negligence, criminal intent, RICO, anything you can, and then put his wife up on the exact same charges. That's what I think. Like, if you think Trump is bad, you should see that. That's the way I see it. Okay, that's my viewpoint on it. Right? I don't think Trump's doing enough. Like, why is he even? Why isn't he in handcuffs? Right? Why isn't he already in jail? I was going to Stalin. Well, it's not Stalin. I mean, this is. I'm simply saying that we should apply the legal system to people that are inside of the government. That's really about it. Can you read the stats? It's crazy. Yeah, sure. I can read it. This is California. 32 billion stolen from unemployment insurance. Total alleged fraud from public programs since 2019, 180 billion. Federal unemployment debt still unpaid, 21 billion. Highest poverty rate, and it's tied with Louisiana. 18.6% child poverty rate, nearly tripled since 2001. Imagine it tripling in 4 or 5 years. That's insane. Homeless population is the largest in the entire nation. 24% of all homelessness is in California. 45% of the nation's unsheltered are in California. Homeless budget went down from, what is this here? It went down, apparently. Net residents lost to domestic outmigration. 6 consecutive years of net domestic population loss. Workers hit with WARN layoffs this year. That's a law that says that a company has to tell the employees that it's going to fire them, right? They tried to have Trump arrested. Exactly. They did. They tried to have Trump arrested and charged with the same felony 34 times. Nothing is off the table, especially not his family. That should be the first thing on the table. It's not enough to go after these people. They expect to be martyrs, but they don't expect for their family to be martyrs. That's why you have to go after them instead. I know it might sound insane for me to say that, but I just simply don't want to live with these people. I don't want to deal with them. And I want to make the environment that they exist in as unpleasant and dangerous as possible. That's my opinion.
I appreciate Asmongold's based art, man. He's getting really based. He's right. I agree with him exactly. Weaponize the very institutions they were so happy to weaponize against us, against them. That's it. That's all I'm asking for. That's it. Nothing more. Nothing more. Treat them with the same amount of contempt and judicial leniency or lack thereof as they have given us.
Why so much hate for him, but grazing Trump's trying cog? Well, again, like, you don't really care about that one way or another. Trump should be in prison. I have no interest in... Why do you... This excuse sucks. Doesn't excuse how awful Trump was. Why do you think that, like, why would I do this? Why would I care about this? Do you think that we should deport all of the illegal aliens? Do you think we should do that? We'll listen to what he says. Simple question? Yeah. And their pets? Yeah. I don't know about their pets, okay? We can keep the dogs. That's all right. The psychos in the chat? Yeah. There's no response at all. There's no response. Okay, we'll just ban this guy, I guess. And I agree with you, Newsom. Disaster, him and Trump are an issue, is not mutually exclusive. You didn't answer my question. Do you think that we should deport every single illegal alien in the country? It's 100%. Okay. So this is my position. Gavin Newsom doesn't want to do that. Trump does. Or at least he's more willing to do that. Deporting every single illegal alien in the country is much more important than Gavin Newsom or Trump being in jail. It is. Trump might be the worst person ever, but if he's going to do this one thing will affect millions of people. That is the larger goal that is at hand. Why would I ever compromise that larger goal at hand that affects millions of people just because I think Trump is bad? There's no logic to that. Does that make sense to you? How many have been deported? I have no idea.
Not enough.
Is Trump the worst person? It doesn't matter. It has nothing to do with it. Do Trump, the illegals, LARPA, yeah, allies have needed him if you don't agree? Yes. At the end of the day, Trump is doing the things that I want him to do. I will never side against somebody. I will never end up on the same side of a person who wants to make sense or is just more so acknowledging they both suck. Who cares? I don't give a fuck about Trump. I don't give a fuck about Gavin Newsom. I don't care whether they suck or not. They're probably not either. Neither of them are probably really that bad. Like, realistically, I mean, compared to the Jeffrey Epsteins of the world and the ISIS executioners of the world, they're probably not that bad. I don't care about that. I care about what they represent. I care about what they're able to do. Their function. Their function is more important to me than their own personal behavior. I don't care about their personal behavior. I care about whether these people will advance my ideology or not. That is literally all I give a shit about. I don't care about your personal hang-ups with Trump. I don't care about whether Gavin Newsom cheated on his wife. None of this matters to me. The only thing that matters is that somebody is moving the bar in a direction that is more beneficial for me. Does that make sense? You see my reasoning here? Do you mean pragmatic solution and not an ideology? Yes. Well, it's a pragmatic solution that follows my ideology.
I don't think
and
that
all actions.
Honestly, I don't know. I don't think that Asmongold actually has an ideology. So I don't know. If he does, I don't know what it is.
And all things that I do are in service of that goal. Fair enough, you're right. Yeah, I mean, like, I get what you're saying, man. I do. I get, and I think you're right. I think that we're going to be better off. Like, whenever we have Marco Rubio or whoever the fuck else, Thomas Massey or, fucking Rand Paul, J.D. Vance, some other guy as president, I think that you're right, that we're going to have way less of this, like, weird Trump baggage. And you're right. Like, I see where you're coming from, but I think that you have to think about, again, you have to look at the strategy and you also have to look at the tactics. I agree with your perspective strategy-wise, but I think the tactics need to stay the same. And even though we are led by an imperfect leader, which I think is absolutely true, I think Trump is very problematic in that way. And I think it's a huge issue, by the way. It's a much bigger issue than I think people play on. I think that it's still important that you stay the course. Because there's a much larger goal in mind. That's my perspective, not Massey. Well, listen, I mean, like, I don't know, like, he could have different interests. And again, like, so that the reason why I asked him, like, I'm willing to have a reasonable conversation with a person that, like, has the same goals as me, but I'm not willing to tone police myself for a person who wants to subvert me, right? And so anyway, we have nothing to hide. Yeah, that's why you passed the Nick Shirley Act, obviously. So Massey's too ideological. I think there's a lot of criticisms of Massey. I'd be curious to see what it would look like if he ran for president. I can't guarantee I'd vote for him. I also can't guarantee I wouldn't vote for him. I think I'm just going to have to wait and see what he says, how he represents himself, and what he would do. That's really about it. Trump is a means to an end. Yes, he is. Can someone disagree without subverting you? Well, yeah, that person literally just did. Yeah, it's fine. I understand his position. I think it's a reasonable position. Sure. Yeah, I mean, like, it's just a matter of tier list priorities, right? That's all. And so anyway, let me go back. I'll look at the other ones. Massey finished the Epstein bullshit. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's anything that's really going to come of that, if you want me to be honest, right? Like, a lot of people think that, like, oh, we need to find out who did the Epstein files and all this stuff. I don't think it's really going to do anything or have anything.
I'm going to.
Iran deal is causing.
I'm gonna watch this. I'm gonna
lot
start cleaning
of
up because I should go to
controversy.
bed.
But I can't square some of the things that are coming out of the administration from reliable sources. That's what I find so disturbing. When I heard it from the Iranians, I dismissed it. I said, that's the same nonsense we were always hearing. But when I hear from administration sources some of the things that you have heard of what's in this deal, that makes no sense whatsoever. It's not defensible. I think what the president should do is just let's release it and let people see what's out there so we stop debating about something none of us has seen.
There's speculation that President Trump's Iran deal might actually be some sort of Trojan horse, but the president says it's not.
Iran will never have a nuclear weapon. And it says it loud and clear. They're not going to develop it. They're not going to buy it. They're not going to do anything with it. And if they do, they suffer unbelievable consequences.
Oh.
Not just a little bit like, I won't even tell you the consequences, but the consequences are the ultimate consequences. And with that being said, I think we have a very good relationship. But the biggest thing is they will not have a nuclear weapon. And that's the reason I got in, and that's the reason I agreed to sign. And we originally had, Marco was with me, and they originally wrote that we will not develop a nuclear weapon.
Not good
enough.
enough.
No, you're not going to develop it. You're not going to buy either. So we have, that took another couple of days of time. Everything was, it's ridiculous. But so we have, they will not develop, purchase, buy, or any other thing. They're not going to acquire a nuclear weapon. If they do, all hell will rain down on them. And
Wow.
They're not going to do that,
So the president says the risks to Iran's regime for doing something against this deal are so severe, they're not going to do it at all. But some people think this may help them come back in the future. Watch. And we're talking about some of the most respected voices in the entire world on this entire conflict.
There's been a lot of assumptions out there that that President Trump and the Vice President just said are not true. I want to get your take overall. And, of course, the military option remains on the table.
Yeah, well, first of all, I mean, clearly we're taking a diplomatic path now, and we've got a lot of challenge in front of us. And we've got to remind ourselves that President Trump is the only president of the 8 presidents had to deal with this regime that has taken consequential action to do something about their behavior for once and for all, to stop their predatory nature of what they've been doing for all of these years, from killing Americans to killing their own people, and certainly attempting to destroy the state of Israel by making the security situation there so volatile that people don't want to live there. This has been going on most of my adult life. And I don't see any evidence, Sean, that the behavior of this regime is going to change. Just let's take a look at the last 2 months. The last 2 months, we've been under a ceasefire. And what has the regime's actions been? Well, they've been attacking in the Straits of...
Yeah, I agree. Like, why is he I don't know why he's not just replacing the regime. I get that we're sick of regime change, but this is one of the times where I'm just like, yeah, completely kill everybody in the regime and just let them figure out who wants to replace it. But just, yeah, I don't know. I don't care. I don't want them around.
Moves with drones and missiles, and we've had to respond, and they've attacked U.S. bases, and they've attacked our allies and partners, all under the ceasefire. And they've unleashed Hezbollah to attack Israel in northern Israel, so much so towns and villages are completely empty because of the systematic firing that's been going on under the ceasefire.
Yeah, that's terrible.
For the last 2 months.
Well,
That's the reality
hey,
of
what's
what
up,
we're
Sher?
dealing with here.
Now we have to ask ourselves, is the same president who was able to plan Operation Epic Fury and execute this operation in a way that no other military operation has ever happened, is this same administration somehow confused about who the regime is and confused about the fact that they lie and they cheat and they've been breaking the ceasefire? Or is all of this being allowed to happen for reasons we aren't able to comprehend because we don't know what they are?
And Hezbollah is attempting to rebuild in southern Lebanon, and that's why Israel is there. There's not a scintilla of evidence to indicate that this regime has made any fundamental change that would lead one to think that have some optimism that maybe there will be a behavior change. What they are masters at is telling a story about willingness to make a deal
and then
make
delaying,
change. I'll
yeah,
agree with
and
that.
then just not doing
They say all of those things, but then they do something completely different. And the history supports what I'm saying.
You heard the vice president, you heard the president, they both have said the same thing. If, in fact, they do not abide by the agreement, the bombing begins again.
But who win in 3 years when there's another president in 7, 8? Like, if there's a Democrat in office, they're just gonna fucking do it.
Option is always there.
And you have to ask yourself, the general's right. There is no evidence that these folks have changed. There is no evidence that they're going to abide by this. There is evidence that they're going to say one thing and do another. Is that something the president doesn't know about? Is the president...
Oh, nice, dude. The one you've been working on all this time? Oh, my God. Cool. What's going on?
President putting this deal on the table, saying that it's been signed, knowing that it will be violated so that something else can happen and so that this conflict restarts? Or is Trump walking into a deal worse than the Obama deal?
So that then becomes their binary choice, does it not?
Their choice.
I believe the president at his word, and the evidence is clear. He just did it last week. He bombed 2 nights. He threatened a third. And I think it had something to do with why the Iranians were willing to make a deal. And I believe if they renege on this deal, and action will be taken. But I can't square some of the things that are coming out of the administration from reliable sources. That's what I find so disturbing. When I heard it from the Iranians, Sean, I dismissed it. I said, that's the same nonsense we were always hearing. But when I hear from administration sources some of the things that you have heard of what's in this deal, that makes no sense whatsoever. It's not defensible. I think what the president should do is just let's release it and let people see what's out there so we stop debating about something none of us has seen.
And that's
Dude, GPU borked. I've been there. My 1070 died, so I got a 3050, and in less than a year, my 3050 died. So I got a 9070, and I thought that died, but I was able to fix it thanks to Grok. So now I got a 9070 XT and a 5090, and they're both working great. But good damn, dude, I was on a tear through GPUs for a minute, or at least I thought I was. The tear was a lot longer when I didn't know what was happening, but for a minute I put a hole in the wall when the 9070 went bad.
That's the whole issue right here. We have a deal that people are talking about, but how do you scrutinize a deal if it hasn't been put out there and the full text isn't available? But maybe that's why the full text isn't out there yet. Maybe the reason the president wants to read it to the country himself is so that everybody hears it straight from him.
But I'll not only release it, I'll probably have a press conference and read it to you word by word so that the press covers it accurately.
Interesting.
Because it's a very important document, and unlike Obama, who could have destroyed the Middle East with a horrible JCPOA, it is the worst agreement. That was a road to a nuclear weapon. Mine is a wall against a nuclear weapon. I mean, I see these people say,
yeah, the weight's the worst, dude.
He paid a fortune for it. We paid nothing.
So, interesting point here. Trump knows if he releases this deal, or if it gets out, people are going to try and rip it to shreds before it's even in, and nothing may happen. There is major political willpower to stop this deal from happening. Perhaps that's why it's not out there yet. Perhaps the president wants to sit down and read it to the entire country so we can all hear it from him first before people do the predictable shredding of this entire thing. Maybe that's why it's so frustrating to wonder what is in this thing and whether or not it empowers this regime and what's even going to happen to them.
You got the assurances from the vice president tonight, and the president has given the same assurances. So I don't know.
Well, that's nice to hear.
How that really changes the equation, except in the short term, and then they get nothing unless they follow up on their, quote, promises that they are making. What the administration is saying, the positions they have taken, the promises they have given, new nuclear dust, as it relates to ballistic missiles, as it relates to fomenting terror. All of those issues we covered. And if they don't abide, they get nothing out of the deal. And then I would imagine we go back to where we were last week.
There it is. Is that the plan?
I want to believe that. But if you have a reliable, high-level administration source saying we're not going to get rid of the dust, we're going to downblend it, that leaves them with enrichment.
The vice president just contradicted that.
And we're not going to take their centrifuges, and they're not going to take centrifuges out, and they're not going to take the cascades out, which means you can have weapons grade. And there's going to be a moratorium in terms of you can't have a nuclear deal for 10, 20 years, similar to the JCPOA. And the funding is real. There's a $300 billion investment fund. Who cares where the money comes from? If it doesn't come from the United States, I get that. Of course it shouldn't. But it shouldn't come from anybody. I mean, when we recovered Germany and Japan, Japanese imperialists weren't in charge. Here, the Iranians are in charge. The thugs are still in charge. We don't give them that money because what are they going to do with it? They're going to recover everything we've taken away from them.
The general's 100% right if we are really in a situation where this deal enables this regime. But there's a lot going on out there. We don't know if stuff is getting leaked to try and discredit this thing before it even gets signed. We have no idea how solid of a deal it is because the leaks contradict the official statements. But the president has been 100% consistent, and the leaks about this have been inconsistent. The president said the same thing the entire time. No nuclear weapon, no enrichment, and a path towards peace. Vice President said the same thing, and that's what they've been saying before this operation started. The leaks are the things that are inconsistent. And usually when you have inconsistency, you have the hallmark of a lie somewhere. But just before we continue, quick question. How much control do you have over your money right now? Technology has changed everything, and now it's changing how money works. Crypto started as an east, but now it's going mainstream. Faster payment.
Now, I want to keep watching this video. I do. But if I don't get to bed soon, I'm going to be in trouble. I took a nap way too late, woke up at like midnight. I stayed up late. It's fine. I'm splitting my night. That's okay. But I got to go to bed. So I'm going to do that. On that note, we're going to do one little thing just because I like to do it. Okay, and then we're going to end, because I just wanted to do that. I love doing that. We're going to end. Have a good night, guys.